Hey everybody, how you doing? Hope all is well with you. The title of tonight's video comes from a dish towel that I got for myself a few years ago. 3 or 4 years ago now that I think about it, maybe more. But it's got Santa Claus on it and it says, "Where my hose at?" And it always makes me laugh. I got that one along with another dish towel that says, "Don't worry, dishes. Nobody's doing me either." And hey, Miss Sunrise Dawn, good to see you. Yeah, so it's kind of my favorite, and so I thought that it would be fitting for the first hours of Christmas Eve, which is what we're into right about now. Oh, Miss Sunrise Dawn in again, first with the breastises. And half second. The good thing is, much like the world, no two sets of breastises are alike. So Dawn's are different from Hef's, different from Kimberly's. It's delightful. And even though Hef is declaring that it is all out war, I'm okay with it. A war of the titties works for me. Hi, Brian Lucas. Good to see you. Hi, Jen. Good to see you. I love it. Look at everybody. It's almost like I told people ahead of time that I was doing this, and I absolutely did not, because I've been sitting here knitting and trying to plow through my watch later list and getting caught up on things, but got distracted by a couple of lives. And yeah, so I've been working on the thing that I've been telling y'all about for a certain mutual acquaintance of ours. Oh, Maya's here. Hey, good morning, Maya. I don't expect you to see a whole lot of reindeer oot and a boot right now, because won't they be busy tonight? I think this is the one day of the year that they're actually busy. Or maybe it's just the elite. Good morning from Brian. I'm sending you pics of the latest of the crafted gifts that I finished today, and all of you will appreciate them fully. Yep, and I see them coming in. I hear the notifications. We are not titty fighting for less than $1,000 each. Well, you know what? That's fair. That's fair. Know your worth. Good for you. Good for you, Hef. Ooh. F words and phallic images. Nice. Well, no, they're I mean, technically tomorrow night, because it's not tomorrow until I've gone to sleep and woken up again. But since it's technically the 24th already in my neck of the woods anyway, it means tonight-ish. I don't know. You'd also think they'd want to have like a dress rehearsal and a tech rehearsal and some, last minute costume fittings. Fuck, I don't know. I don't know. Oh man, I dropped my first F-bomb before 5 minutes had gone by. I don't know what the rules are for YouTube on that. And also, I'm nowhere near getting monetized, so I can't sweat it too hard. I guess I'm trying to prepare myself if at some point, oh, hey, there's Love It. Hey, girl. I guess I'm trying to just prepare myself for, eventually someday, if it happens. I doubt it. A girl is here. Oh, I'm so happy to see you. Nice to see you in your little kitty cat face. I do have something important to share. From the Artsy Tartsy keyboard warrior. She sent me a thing And I guess y'all are just gonna have to, like, it's not watch hours that it takes. I think I have the watch hours because I have over 500 watch hours already just because I can't shut up. Um, it also depends on how many subs you have, and I think you need 1,000 subs before you can monetize, and I have nowhere fucking near that number. So if somebody else has different information, nice, but I have no idea. I have no idea. Kia ora, Amanda Beaumont. Um, yeah, the artsy tartsy keyboard warrior. Um, she says she has to sell 500 of these, and they're $20 each. Um, and she made them from polymer clay, and they're on an adjustable leather cord. And I'm zooming in here so you can see them. They are necklace pendants. And oh, you only need 500 subs now. Okay. Well, I'm still nowhere near that, so we're good. Anyway, so this is what 1,000 subs, 4,000 hours. I don't know. I don't know. This is what Artsy Tartsy Keyboard Warrior made. It's an SPTV necklace. She made them out of polymer clay. They're on an adjustable leather cord. They're a necklace. She asked if I would show them. I have shown it. She's priced them at 20 bucks each. She says she needs to sell 500 of them. I don't know if she's made 500 of them, but if you guys want to, if I don't know if she's going to pop in, I'm actually just going to reply to her email and say, done. So now she knows that I've done it because I've just replied to her. If you want to purchase one, I guess you need to talk to her about it. Because I make things as well, but what I don't ever really expect, oh, that's for full monetization. What's the partial monetization? I don't know what that means. All I know is that Steve-O made me get a Venmo, and I've got the Venmo and the PayPal down there. I also have GPay and Zelle if anybody feels like doing whatever it is that you do to, or feel any certain ways to send people money. 2 people have done so far, which is amazing, and I thank them from the bottom of my heart. Oh, you are crafty. You know what's funny, Jen, is that I actually have an eye shade that says this exact same thing, only it's embroidered on there and it's black. But this is what Jen made. A t-shirt and an eye shade. Maybe it's a nightshirt. This is a bag with a metallic gold penis snowflake on it. Penis. And a cute, cute little tote bag with more foil that said, "I'm so glad your mom didn't swallow you." So cute. Those are freaking adorable. I love it. Love it, love it, love it. Oh my gosh. Somebody actually sent a thing to my business account. Wow. I guess I'm going to have to write him back tomorrow, aren't I? So, artsy tartsy, honey, I just showed it. I just replied to your email and showed it on the live. Yes, I did, ma'am. I sure did. So if anybody wants one of those SPTV necklaces, this is the woman who made them. She's the one. She's the queen of the SPTV necklaces. So get in touch with her. Hey, Bilf, how you doing? See you, Bilf. Yeah, Kelly, I replied to you. So I showed the thing. I've been telling you all about it. Miss Sunrise Dawn Cricket, I have to send you this picture I got of a family member's dog tonight. He is the cutest white chunky fluff ball. Oh my God. The letters on the sleep t-shirt and the mask have peanuts cutouts in them too? Are you kidding me? I gotta go back and look now. Wait. Oh, they do. They're little penises sprinkled around like confetti, y'all. Look at that. Look at all the little dinguses. Cute, cute. All right. Fantastic. And this is Josh. Oh, Josh is adorable. Look at this guy. Look at Josh, you guys. What a cutie pie. Oh, Josh. I can't stand it. He's adorable. My goodness. That's amazing. Cool one is on the way to you. Awesome. Thank you. Thank you so much. I'm excited. Isn't Josh adorable, you guys? I know, Hef. It's a constant struggle, isn't it? Trage. Completely trage. And I made the mask because I couldn't find a plain colored one anywhere in town. Okay. I mean, I got mine with the embroidery on it from Amazon. So, he looks very polite. Yes, Josh looks like a very sweet person. I love him. Oh, okay. Because you demanded last night that I share my yarn that I dyed, sent to Instagram. Okay, let's take a look. Let's peek. Ooh. Ooh, how is that a cast on? Amanda, are you crocheting or knitting? And how the F is that just a brand new cast on? I wish to subscribe to your newsletter. Look at these pretties that she hand dyed. I don't know if the color is going to come through, but look at these pretties that she hand dyed. Wow. Hi, Hank. Pretty, pretty. What's up, Mom? Nothing. Sure? Nothing. Okay. Ooh. Thank you. He lives with his 98-year-old owner and her 78-year-old son and is thoroughly rotten. I'm thinking spoiled rotten. But he looks like a very nice person. What a cutie. The chat is saying hello, Chow's mom. What? The chat is saying hello, Chow's mom. Chad? No, Chow. I'm Chow because I'm Chow Yun Smut, remember?
Who's saying hi?
People in the chat.
Oh, hi.
Brian is saying hi. He's a poet.
Oh, nice.
And I'm sure the others, when you pop your little face in there, look, there they are. They're all living inside my computer. They're all over here talking. Hey, Mom. Hi, Mama.
Hi.
Hi, Mom. Hi.
Happy holidays.
Everybody's saying hi.
I got to go finish my last quilt.
And you're going to show it to us, right?
Sure.
Hi, Cricket Mom. Hey, Mom. All kinds of people saying hi. She's wearing the cutest little shirt right now. It's got all these little kitty cats all over it.
Kitties.
All these little void cats. Hey, Mom, do you know how cute you are?
Yeah, no.
Hi, Mrs. Cricket's mom.
Cute happened many years ago.
I keep trying to tell her. She don't want to hear it. Merry Christmas, Merry Ho-Ho and shit.
Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah, that's the inappropriate heifer is her screen name, and she certainly is, but she's also just a freaking delight. So
the same back to all of you. Happy holidays. Be safe driving wherever you have to go.
She's telling you.
Yeah.
Oh, Miss Sunrise Dawn loves your shirt.
Oh, thank you.
Wise up, Mom. You're dang cute. She's very cute. I know, isn't she?
I'm old.
Isn't she? Well, so who cares? You're wizened.
I'm wizened.
Yes.
I'm the crone.
Indeed you are. Indeed you are.
Yep.
Well, she's going to finish up that last quilt.
Yep.
And she said she would show it to us. So, yes. No, she's adorable. She's a tiny little superhero. She's gangster as hell. Raised 3 kids, put herself through nursing school all by herself at the same time. Gangsta. Gangsta. Straight gangsta. And she got me absolutely the coolest thing. The only place you're going is crazy. Artsy tartsy. Yeah, girl, I heard that. So it came in a box that proclaims that it is crystal jewelry, which I find to be really amusing.
I'm cutting Mochi, and so he grabs my hair from the top of the couch.
He is a shit. I'm telling you, that cat is something. She is a badass mama, absolutely. So she got me this keychain. You guys. It's a snowflake, but the whole thing is different screwdriver heads. It's like hex wrenches of different sizes, and I got Phillips head, and I got flat head. How fucking cool is this? I love this. I love it. I'm so excited. She saw them and she was going to get them for all the boys in the family. And I'm like, who the fuck are you kidding? She's like, yeah, I think the guys would really like that. I'm like, I think the girls down the road, my friends down the road would love those. And I was losing my mind. And so I guess she decided to get an extra one for me too. So score. Yeah. I love shit like that. I just love it. So yeah, that's so me. That's so me. There are some things I'm really bad at girling, you know, but I still have a 3-barrel curling iron, waving iron, whatever this shit, on my Amazon wish list. So, and I have probably more eyeshadow palettes than any one woman needs without being a professional MUA. But I also really, really like my tools. Not a euphemism. Not actually using that euphemistically. And Yeah, like I have a little mini chainsaw. Amazing. Um, yeah, I have a Dremel with all the various different sundry attachments and thingies, which is also awesome. It also looks like a ninja star. It does kinda, doesn't it? What are you saying here, Miss Sunrise Dawn? We drove about a half an hour to my sister-in-law's tonight. Thankfully, the only other place we have to go is my parents, and that's only 10 minutes away. Nice. Nice. Yeah, take it easy on yourself with the holiday driving. I couldn't find a screwdriver tonight, so I took a knife outside to open the screen to the dryer hose. Found a gigantic black widow in there. Shanked it because no, you shanked a spider. Holy shit. You shanked a spider. You're a stronger woman than I. Goddamn. I probably would have staked a goat in the yard for it to come and get. I don't know that I could have brought myself to shank the damn thing. Yeebus. Wow. That's crazy. That's pretty hardcore there. Love it. Pretty fucking hardcore. Dawn, you made the hubby drive tonight. Good. Good. Smart lady. Wow. Better it than me and my doggy. What the fuck? It was huge. Yeah. Yeah, no lie. No lie, but still, I don't know that I would have been that brave. So, mad props to you, bro. Dude, that's crazy. That's absolutely insane. Damn. Hey, Dawn, how was the uptight sister-in-law? Yeah, that's a good question. With all the isn't she the one that has all the knickknacks, tchotchkes and shit? With Black Widows, you kinda have to, the bites suck. Yeah, I don't like I said, I would have staked a goat in the yard for it to go and get. Um, I don't know that I would have been able to bring myself to because also my aim is bad. So, I would have gone to shank it and, I probably would have missed, and then it would have devoured my arm. That's that's what would happen. That's what would happen to me. So, yeah. I don't envy you. That's it's a little bonkers. It's a little bonkers. But again, mad props to your bravery. Why are my boobs crooked? It's so weird. Stupid boobs. She was actually not bad at all tonight. We had fun, and yes, she has tons of knickknacks, but luckily my 4-year-old was on her best behavior. Yeah, knickknacks plus 4-year-old generally don't mix. When I was at White Sands, New Mexico during orientation, the command warned us about the black widows. Yeah. Yeah, that's not a fun bite. That's not I've been bitten. I don't know if it was a wolf spider or a recluse, but it was gnarly. It was gnarly, and I was, like, out in the middle of the fucking woods. "Hey, retired Brad, good to see you." I was out in the middle of the woods. I, um I was trying to, bring some of the, poison out with some of the venom out with, tobacco poultices because I was out in the mud in the middle of, bumfuck North Carolina. Chems, out at the bar partaking in some festivities. Hope everyone is doing amazing. And tell Soph I said, hey. Yeah, Soph isn't here yet, but hopefully she'll be here soon. Can we see more fur baby photos? I've got the heebie-jeebies. Okay, Ms. Beaumont has the heebie-jeebies, so y'all know what to do. It's not a fur baby, but it's the cutest stinking coffee mug in the world. Look at him. Look at him. And he's also right inside the rim of my cup. And it's a coffee cup that has coffee and booze in it. It's a booze that I got. Mom brought it to me the last time they were in last time they were in Wisconsin. You have a crap ton of black widows in southern Colorado. Ew. Um, they she brought me this booze from Wisconsin that's a flavored liqueur, similar to Bailey's, I guess. But of course, because it's Wisconsin, which is the dairy state, and it's full up with bovines, it's called cow pie liqueur. Har har har. Um, and R&D, I think, is research and development. I don't know. R&D is usually research and development, but um, yes, research and development. Okay, nice. I got it right. I wasn't sure if it meant different things in the military. Dawn just sent me something. Since Amanda has asked for more fur babies, here's Jasper. Damn it. There's Jasper. Is that better, Ms. Beaumont? I hope that's better. Remember, it's Christmas Eve for us. I texted Soph earlier and she was in that panic mode. So much to do, not enough time. Right. Yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. I kind of figured that was the case. We ask Hef. And this is what we get. Thank you, Hef. But then we also got this little cutie pants. He looks like a fennec fox, honestly, with those giant ears and his little pointy snoot. He looks like a fennec fox. Cute. She looks like a fennec. Yes, she looks like a fennec fox. Did not mean to misgender your dog. Sorry. But yeah, so, and this blanket I just got today. Sadie is her name. Okay. Well, Sadie's a cutie pants. God in heaven. And then we've got Lovett coming in to kill us dead with babies. Look at these little babies. This one is hers. Look at these cuties. Can you even stand it? I can't. Look at the toeses. Oh my God. The toeses and the little bellies. Lord. Aw. Thank you, Brian Lucas. You guys, this is Poet's dog. His name is Phil. Everybody get a look at Phil. What a cutie pants. I love him. Who else is sending me stuff? What's happening? Oh, Sebastian enjoying his new cat bed I got him for Christmas. We won't tell him anything. Our lips are sealed. Sebastian's got a new cat bed. Don't tell him it was just the box the hot plate came in. Shh. Don't tell him. What a cutie. Hey, if he fits, he sits, man. It's the best thing about the holidays is they get all new cat beds. So many new cat beds. He's a brat, Brian says. Okay. Jasper was mad that we left him home tonight. My sister-in-law doesn't mind dogs in the house, but he's like a bull in a china shop. I'm sure. But you know what? I'm sure that he was mad about it, but I'm also certain that you are going to totally spoil him rotten in response. Oh my. Oh my. You guys, it's a dog in antlers. I can't. I just cannot even. Would you look at that? Holy crap. I gotta tell you, Maya, send that shit to Reese. Her entire freaking skull will collapse with cuteness. Aquinas and Maimonides agree that animal souls are not immortal. Well, I don't know if I agree with them. Aquinas can blow me. I love this. The only time that my phone truly just starts blowing up is when I'm live with you guys and everybody is sending me animal photos. Sabrina with Photobomb by Skylar in the background. Okay. There we go. Good job, Skylar. Way to get in there. Sabrina, you're very pretty, but you look like you're feeling pretty sus right now. I love it when my phone blows up like this because it can only mean that I must be live and everyone is sending me animal photos or photos of the arts and crafts stuff that they've been doing, which is, you know what, also really rad. I love it. The rest of the day, all I get is phone calls from numbers that say that they're spam risks. So, you know, ding, Lord heaven. Hef, 14 photos. She's not even kidding. Oh. It's the boy whose name I don't remember. He's a bearded dragon. He's a bearded dragon. Look at that handsome creature. And the knocked out little girl, little Miss Sadie, fennec fox looking. Very delicate. We sit up and wash our paws. No paparazzi, please. Walter. Yes, Walter. Oh, oh Lord, I just can't stand it. Sadie Doodlebug. Oh, oh, that's a big yawn. That's a big yawn. Lots of action shots. Here's more Walter. That's a full shot of Walter. Look at him in all his glory. Oh, smiling. Yes, this is my good side. Add a little Photoshop festivity, because why not? Little hat. Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. I love it. Have stopped doxing my nudes to the streamers. Mwah, yeah. If we were closer, you could have borrowed him for a while. I love Walter. Yep, so much ding. Ding. I love it. Yeah, that is a good question. Do Walter and Sadie hang out together? Are they friends? Yeah, inquiring minds want to know. I want to know. I want to know if they're friends. Did I say hi to Red before? Hi, Red, just in case. Oh, Amanda Beaumont sent one more. Okay. Where'd you send it, ma'am? Did it go to email? Yes. Yes, cats do sleep in weird places, but what an artistic shot. Look at this boy. I'm glad he's got his socks on. His little white socks. Bowrong close up. Oh boy. Well, I hope you guys can handle a nope rope, because we got a nope rope here. Here's a close up. Little snack. Oh, he's the big boy. With handbag for scale. Look at this big guy. So handsome. What a sweet pea. Walter says the best means of securing against pain is to suffice for our own happiness. I think you mean sacrifice. Thank you, Kimberly, for the close-up of Barong. What a cutie. Now, what's this about pie? Oh, Red's getting more pie. I like pie. They fight. She barks at him and he lunges at the glass at her. I keep them separate. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. And now we all want pie. What kind of pie? The real MVP right there. Amanda Beaumont wants to know the important questions. What kind of pie? I love pie. Pie makes me happy. Pie. Who does like pie? I think you meant to write who doesn't like pie. And that would be foolish people and people who are willing to sacrifice for the greater good and share their pie, give their share of pie to us. who love pie. They're both territorial over you, Hef? Well, and who wouldn't be? Artsy tartsy made an apple crisp tonight. Nom 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 nom. Yes, be more theta. Bilf. Ooh, Shelly. Look at this beauty. What a pretty girl. Oh my. And gotten through honest means. Little TNR action there. I see it. I can tell from the clipped ear. You've never tasted pie? Maya, do they not have pie in Norway? That can't possibly be. Maybe they just don't have pie in your area above the Arctic Circle? No pie for Maya. That's amazing. Red, what kind of pie is it? We really need to know. This is important shit. You can't just trifle with our feelings like this and just tell us that you're going to get pie and then come back and not even tell us what kind of pie. Olaberry pie. Huh. I've never had that. Next big question. With ice cream, whipped cream, or just plain? I'm a whipped cream kind of girl for the most part. Nope, we don't eat pie here. You don't eat pie in Norway. That's amazing. Also kind of fucked up. I can't believe that there's a culture that doesn't have pie. Maybe I've never heard of Olaberry. No, I have not. I bet it is delicious. Red. Maybe they call it something else. I mean, Brian, you might be just confusing the poor girl. Technically, pizza is pie. I knew a Norwegian singer who used to eat raw potatoes as a snack. Now you tell me no pie. I'm worried. Yeah. I think I've learned at least one new thing every night. I know, right? That is why I keep doing this, because we're all learning stuff all the time. I fucking love it. It's fantastic, isn't it? We learn things. I love it. I bought 4 pies and a pig pickin' cake for 2 places I was going. Both have COVID. Is that a certain kind of cake? Your ways are strange to me, Red. Okay, love it asks, so I don't have to. What's a pig picking cake? Also, Red, yeah, you got all the pie, babe. Yeah, I'm glad that you do have pie. They're missing out. I mean, if you really wanted to, you could have like left a pie on each doorstep and then just scurried away so that they could retrieve the pie once you were safely away and they wouldn't have to worry about infecting you. You have no idea about the cake. Your daughter requested it. Joe Hill said there will be pie in the sky when we die. Joe Hill, like Stephen Hill's. Oh, Hill. Hill. I'm sorry. I was thinking King. I'm like, Joe King? Stephen King's son? Raw potato is a thing for kids sneaking around stealing potatoes out of the ground. Your ways are also foreign to me. I do not understand Norway and why anyone would steal a potato out of the ground. Two berry, a pumpkin, and a banana cream. You're making deliveries tomorrow. Good on you, Red. Is it the pig pickin' cake? Yeah. We have questions. Is it savory, made of pork, or shaped like a pig? I'm just gonna GTS it, guys. What is a pig pickin' cake? Traditional recipe for pig pickin' cake is one of those super cinchy things you can just throw together using a box, a can, and a tub, respectively. That's yellow cake mix, mandarin oranges, instant vanilla pudding, crushed pineapple, and Cool Whip. Yeah, that's a good question. Why do they call it pig pickin' cake? It's frequently served at pig roasts, also pig pickins. Okay. All right. Now we know, guys. It's got mandarin oranges, vanilla pudding, crushed pineapple, and yellow cake. Now we know. We have learned a thing. Another thing. Awesome. Now we know what a pig picking cake is. I never would have known. Yeah, no, I don't crave that either. Love it. I don't crave that either. As much as I love pudding, and I really do love pudding, but it can't have a skin. Ibrahim Seobilf 12X Shabazz has the best bean pies at the org. Okay. You don't mix fruit with food, so it's all hers. Okay, Red, that's fair. I don't mix fruit with chocolate. So Miss Sunrise Dawn thinks it sounds good. Yeah, I don't mix fruit with chocolate. So like the people who go crazy over like the Terry's chocolate oranges, um, or uh chocolate covered strawberries or any of that shit. Yeah, I don't hang with that. I can't get behind that at all. Like at all, at all. Um, so like whenever I cruise, if they send chocolate covered strawberries to my cabin, I always wind up bringing them out and sharing them with randos because I don't eat them. So they would just go to waste if I didn't share them with people. And everybody's like, "Oh my god, really? You're not gonna you don't we can," and I'm like, "Yeah, eat them, please. Get them away from me." Love it. Made flourless chocolate mini cupcakes. Did you use the recipe that you sent me? Because that sounds amazing. Kids here like to go steal all kinds of stuff, berries and fruit to eat, but here in the north, there's not much to choose from, so potato it is. Okay. Okay. Fair. Artsy tartsy. I hate chocolate and fruit. Love it says chocolate and orange is nasty. Ms. Beaumont, no chocolate and fruit. See, here I thought I was the only one. I am so glad to know that I am not the only one because, ew. Me either, but I like sweet and salty, as do I. I mean, that's why salted caramel is friggin' amazing. Amazing. Uh, yes, popcorn and M&Ms. Okay, sure, that's fair. Yes, that recipe. Okay. Excellent. Sounds good. Got a question. What's my preference? Small bags or large? You know what? I've been an Ipsy member for about a Brazilian years. So I have all of the makeup bags, like all of the small bags that I am ever going to need. Like they're all about this big. I have so many. I have all of them. So probably large, I would say. Plus they're handy in so many other ways. Hef, you hate salted caramel. Okay. All right. No sweet and salty for artsy tartsy. Nothing beats salty and sweet, says Maya. You know what? Taste is subjective, man, and everybody has their own favorites. I ain't mad at you. And if you don't like what I like, then that just means more for me. And if I don't like what you like, it just means more for you. Everybody wins. Everybody wins. Amen to Ipsy bags. Yeah, I gotta tell you, I have so fucking many of them. I put little packets together and give them to people. I regift them my Ipsy bags because, I mean, there's only so many cosmetic bags that I can fucking use, guys. And I do get the icon box quarterly as well because I want all them full-size shits. Now I want oranges. My grandfather had an orange grove when we were kids, and we were allowed to pick and eat oranges straight from the tree whenever we wanted. Yes. I gotta tell you, I'm not a huge orange fan because it gives me the reflux pretty badly. How funny are you, Maya, right now? The taste is like the ass. It's split. Beautiful. Should have sent a poet. I'm making a PB and strawberry jam, Sammy, right now. You want to one up that though? Hef? You really want to make your life like change your entire world? Grill it like a cheese. Make the sandwich, butter the outside, and put that bitch in a pan and grill it like a cheese. Do it like a grilled cheese. I swear to God, your entire life will change. Oranges? What? Cherry jelly is the best? Okay. All right. Okay, I just need to bring this exchange to light here. My favorite peanut butter combo is with cucumber. Love it immediately. Amanda, what? And I think that's kind of what we were all thinking. So I can't argue with that. You've done that before, but you're too high and lazy tonight for all that? Okay, fair. Yeah, grilled PB&J, man. Fuck. But anyway, so what I was going to talk about was man, yeah, I'm not all about the oranges just because again, the reflux, but man, going out and just pulling food off of a plant or out of the ground and being able to put it in your face, like amazing. 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 I'm so happy that we're going to be bringing the gardens back to life next year because holy shit. I love that. It's my favorite thing. There was one tree that grew bitter fruit in his grove. We knew which tree it was and avoided it. We all learned not to eat oranges Grampy gave us because he liked to trick us with the bitter ones. Of course he did. I ate a quarter of a pie. Who knows by delivery time? Yeah, who knows if there's going to be any left. but you did get 4. So if you're making the deliveries tomorrow, I don't know. Peanut butter and celery. Okay, yeah, a lot of people are into that, and then they put raisins on it, and they call it ants on a log. I'm not into that life because I can't handle raisins, and celery is nothing but crunchy water and dental floss that had a baby. No, that's not what I meant. Well, you get that PB Sammy sticks to the top of your mouth. Well, the cucumber stops that, and it tastes good. Huh. Okay. All right. I mean, go ahead. My mom. First dirty joke my mom ever told me. What do you get when you cross a donkey and a jar of peanut butter? Piece of ass that sticks to the roof of your mouth. I was like 11 when she told me that. Just saying. See, Bilf wants a grapefruit right now. Random, but okay. I will blow your mind one more time. We don't eat peanut butter and jelly here either. We have peanut butter, but it's not a big deal, really. Yeah, see, I gotta have peanut butter. I gotta have peanut butter. I prefer that that it be mixed with chocolate, but I don't get to always have that. So, yeah, I did actually just have a peanut butter and jelly on buttered toast right before I went live, actually, because I needed a snack. Love it is allergic to cucumbers and detests the smell. So, all right, fair. Artsy Tartsy is right there with ya. There was a bad freeze one year that killed every tree in the grove except that one damn tree. Of course. Of course, because it was too bitter to die. That's what it was. Yeah, you did. You did, Amanda. You absolutely made me speechless. I'm so confused. Maya, what do you eat there besides potatoes? Well, she's already told us that they eat pizza. So, pizza and potatoes. They can grow the potatoes there. I don't know if they have any pizza trees that far north of the Arctic Circle. No, she's CO Bilf. She's not in rural Alaska. She's in Norway. She's in Norway. Way up north in Norway. She's in Tromsø. Tromsø. Tromsø? I don't speak Norwegian. I suck. Frozen banana slices with a small dollop of peanut butter dipped in dark chocolate. Enjoy. They are all for you. Peanut butter and banana sandwich. Very Elvis. If you grill it, it's even more Elvis. And then throw some bacon on that bitch. What do you get when you cross a donkey and an onion? 95% of the time you get an onion with long ears, and 5% of the time you get a piece of ass that will bring tears to your eyes. Nice. I like the more drawn out answer. That's good. I dig it. Rural Norway. Yeah. Rural Norway. Way the F on up there. Peanut butter and everything. Once my mom was sick and dad was in charge of making my school lunch, he put butter, then peanut butter. It was so revolting, and the lunch lady made me eat it. Yeah, see, I put butter underneath my peanut butter and have been doing that for literally ages. And now that I'm doing keto, I need all the extra fat that I can get, which means buttering my peanut butter and jelly sandwiches before I put the actual peanut butter and jelly on them. And, buttering pretty much everything else as well. I was talking to one guy once and he's like, yeah, I did keto for a really long time and I lost a shitload of weight. Um, but I realized that there was something really wrong with me when I woke up in the morning and I'm like, what am I going to have for breakfast? And I just pulled out a pork chop and smeared some, I mean, obviously it was already cooked. He's like, I pulled out a pork chop and smeared some mayonnaise on it and called it good. And I was like, okay, that sounds fascinating and somewhat revolting, but I'm not sure. I pronounced Trump so fine. Okay, awesome. Thank you. What bread do I eat? Keto bread. Yes, keto bread. Um, sometimes, sometimes we get the Arnold's brand. Sometimes I get the Aldi stuff. Sometimes mom stages a rebellion and gets the whatever brand of shit that they have at Walmart. But yeah, we eat a lot of keto bread in this house. Well, I certainly fucking do. Yeah. So I gotta have it. I gotta have it. And man, when I first was doing keto, like a few years ago, holy shit, it was impossible to find bread. And I had to order it off of Amazon, and it cost me an arm and a leg and the kidney that I've got set aside just in case Steve-O needs it. And it's, oh my God, it was awful. And then Aldi started selling the keto bread and at a reasonable price. And it was like, oh, well, fuck. So we're just going to buy like a couple loaves of this every time we go to Aldi and stick all the spares in the freezer. Love it. You eat base culture keto bread. Okay. Right on. I don't think I've ever heard of that. They also have a brand at Wally World. I guess it's called Carbonaut, and N-A-U-T, Carbonaut. I don't know where Steve-O is. Maybe he's in bed. Maybe he's just busy having a pants off dance off. I don't know. Peanut butter sandwich, jelly and jam. One for me and one for David Amram. You are high as fuck, aren't you? I'm pretty sure that by the time I go live every night, CO Bilf is just high as hell. And I'm here for it. Good for you. Hef, I've never been on a diet in my life. I need to be, though. I mean, you could do worse than the keto. Personally, I found it the easiest one for me to adapt to. But the thing is that if you're just going to diet, don't bother, because you're going to drop the weight and then you'll gain it all right back and then some. When it comes to any of this stuff, it really has to be a lifestyle change. So unless you've decided that you really want to lose weight enough to make an entire lifestyle change and dedicate yourself to it, I mean, what Lovett says, we love you just as you are. If you're fat and happy, then don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I don't know that you need to. Who says that you need to be? Fuck, man. I believe we can be healthy at any size. I believe it very firmly. We can be healthy at any size. So you do you, boo. Yeah, diets don't work. Diets don't work for a number of different reasons. And I refuse to do it. What qualifies? Oh, don't judge me. I need to learn one more thing. What qualifies as keto? Keto diet is high fat, medium protein, low carbs. So, I mean, for just starting out, you want to have between 30 and 50 net carbs per day, 30 to 50 grams of net carbs per day. Just starting out, me, I'm a little bit more hardcore than that. So I try to keep it below 20 grams of net carbs per day. And net carbs is you look at um, the total amount of carbs and then you subtract how many grams of fiber are in it. And if there are any sugar alcohols, then you subtract those as well. And then you've got your net carbs. Um, and a medium amount of fat or a medium amount of protein, not don't go super high protein because then you're verging into Atkins territory. Um, and you wind up getting all like meaty breath and everything. Yeah. Um, but yeah, high fat, medium amounts of protein, very low carbs. So that's what qualifies as keto. Um, which means I can eat all the fucking bacon and cheese that I want, and it's delicious. I had to lose weight for health reasons. Borderline diabetic and fatty liver. Okay. Yeah, and I was told that there would be no math. It's a lot of label reading is what it is, Ms. Beaumont, for sure. I haven't dieted since we ended our hunger strike in 81. Okay, fair enough. Jen, milk thistle capsules for a few weeks and your liver will be happy, not fatty. Okay. Yeah, girl. And tomorrow is mine. Yep. Yes, I have. I did it last week and I'm doing it tomorrow. Christmas Eve. I'm going to eat whatever the fuck I want. It's going to be delightful. Plus, mom is going to start baking cookies in the morning. She's not going to make them tonight. So, quality control, man. I got to help out somehow. And she's making chewy, thick gingerbread cookies. Yes. Fuck yes. I'm so glad you clued me in on that because seriously, I was praising your name. I'm surprised your ears weren't ringing. I was praising your name as I was stuffing delicious carbs in my face. I might have some mac and cheese tomorrow just because fucking reasons. My numbers are better now. I've lost almost 50 pounds this past year. Fuck yeah. Very nice. I'm down about 20. So, and I can see it because I have a jawline again. That's where I see it the most. But I also notice it in the way that my clothes fit. Um, and honestly, I'm okay with living a low carb lifestyle. Like I'm fine with it. Especially now that I know I can have a feast day. So I don't have to never have pasta ever again. Yeah, I'm here for it. I am all fucking about it. And I really don't mind. I don't mind it. So, as far as a lifestyle change goes, I'm cool. I'm totally fine. My very best friend in the whole wide world is a brittle diabetic and has been since she was a teenager. So I'm used to like, having emergency purse candy and um living that low carb life anyway. But now there are so many good recipes that are out there that it's friggin' really easy to keep to it. It's just that every once in a while, I am willing to fucking stab somebody for a big plate of pasta or a big bowl of ramen, delicious, really fucking good, authentic ramen. with like hand pulled noodles and everything. Oh, love it. Um, is that 1 day per week? Yeah. Yeah, 1 day per week. 1 to 2. You should be doing keto 4 to 6 days per week. I don't know. I'm giving myself like a day and a half and then I go back. But even so, it's not like I dive face first into a vat of pasta or anything. Um, I just get a little bit less stringent, but I'm not gonna drink a regular Coca-Cola or something just because it's feast day. I'm so used to drinking Coke Zero now that, and like low carb beverages in general that I really I don't sweat it. I gotta have me some fucking pasta every once in a while or and some different bread or a baked good of some sort, some cake, some pie, a delicious Danish, a little Entenmann's raspberry Danish kind of action there. Blueberry fritter, maybe. Quality control the cookies mom's gonna be making tomorrow, that kind of shit. So doc told me I had to slow down because I was losing too fast and he's worried I'll regain. Well, I mean, that's fair. Y'all can get skinny. I'm going to stay fat for those BBW lovers. Big girls need love too, Craig. Oh, they absolutely do. And I ain't worried about it. The fact is, I will never be willowy. Ever in my life will I be willowy. I am too short and stumpy for it. Much as I thought I would want to be, can't. Can't. I got hips. I got boobs. The curvy is always going to be here. And I'm not going to make myself lose so much weight that it's not healthy. I don't want to go to the doctor and have them be worried that I'm emaciated. That's just not going to happen. So, yeah, it's not a concern, but you do you. You be who you are. And you know what? As long as you're happy with yourself, who gives a nickel-plated fuck what anyone else thinks? Diabetes runs very heavily in Miss Sunrise Dawn's family. Pre-diabetic, when grandma lived with us, mom always carried Hershey's Kisses with her in case grandma's sugars dropped. Yep. Emergency purse candy, man. It's just a way of life, and it has been since I was a teenager. CO Bilf is here for it, Hef. You go, Hef. I've got flat feet and can't carry the extra. Okay, that works. So she'll carry it for you. There you go. See? We work together in here. It's teamwork that makes the dream work. Yeah. I'm doing what I need to do, what I feel like I need to do for me. You do what you feel like you need to do for you. We're all good. And I am, like I said, I believe in healthy at any size. I am not here to body shame anybody. Anybody. Some people, I have friends who are desperate to put on weight and have always struggled with that. You know, so it runs the gamut. It runs the gamut, and people are all different, and that's the beauty in us. So, like I said, do what you're gonna do for you. As long as you're happy with you, that's all that matters. That's all that matters. Just be happy with you. I've wrestled dogs for 20 years. I ain't never gonna be skinny. Running about 185 right now. I'm about to drop below 160 for the first time in about a year and a half. Early in my online dating time, a lot of men said no skinny bitches. Nice. Like button reminder, y'all, because you can take the girl out of modding, but you can't take the mod out of the girl. Please hit like. And if you're not already subscribed, please subscribe as well, right down there. Please do. I would appreciate that. Thank you. And I put a link to Fundy Fridays in the description box today. Funday Fridays is a channel that I watch on the regular. It's part of my cult watching, my high demand religion watching kind of thing. And Reverend Jen from Funday Fridays was actually in the Shiny Happy People documentary. She's super cool, and they talk about fundamental religion and hard right politics and gay stuff and just all kinds of stuff, and they're fucking amazing. So I put a link to the most recent Funday Fridays in the description box below, and go check them out. They're so much fun. So much fun. I love them. I love Jen. I love her husband, King James. They're lovely. I just did intermittent fasting for decades, then had a health problem, radiation treatment, which wiped you out, and went off it for a while, working your way back to it, though. Right on. I think I just kind of naturally do intermittent fasting because I forget about eating for most of my day. So it's just what I do. And it's kind of what I've always done, and it's not until I've been up for quite some time that I go, oh, right, a food. I should do a food. So, yeah, I think I just kind of do it naturally because I completely fucking forget about eating. I struggled to gain weight until I hit 50. Yep. Soph texted and she's cooking. Thank you. Love it. This is becoming a habit. It's 3:15 and I'm starting to doze. You hear everything though? Okay, artsy tartsy. Well, have you put away that people can get in touch with you if they want to buy your little necklace? Because I showed a photo of it at the beginning. Yeah, if anybody wants to buy the SBTV necklace, they're 20 bucks a piece. Artsy tartsy, before you go, make sure that we know how to get in touch with you, so that if people want to buy that necklace, they can. She says she needs to sell 500 of them, and they're 20 bucks a pop. So she makes them out of polymer clay, and they're super cute. My sister-in-law gave my daughter a fluffy sleeping bag tonight, and she wanted to sleep in it. Aww. Jasper is so confused and can't figure out why he can't get under the covers with her. Oh, bless his little canine heart. Poor Jasper. Kimberly's fallen asleep as well. Yep, intermittent fasting just becomes an easy habit for sure, Kimberly, for sure. Now he's camped out on my feet. The baby. Ruffle those ears for us. Artsy Tartsy is so pretty. I agree. I agree. Oh, Red wants to buy one. Red wants to buy one. So Artsy Tartsy, let us know. Do you want me? Let us know how to reach you. If it's going to be like via email or something, tell us what we can do so that if people want to buy one of your necklaces, then they can do so. Y'all just made my Christmas. Aww. It's only true, though. It's only true. Yeah, sweetheart, let us know how we can reach you if we wanna buy your necklaces. 'Cause, or if you wanna wait until well, no, don't wait until the broadcast is over and then put it in the comments. I wanna know so that I can put it in the chat or put in the description box or some shit how we can reach you so we can buy your necklaces. Let us know, please, my dear, before you fall completely asleep. Yay. And red is sending hearts. I love it. Ooh. And she sent me a thing about a half an hour ago of some earrings that she made today too. So seriously, girl, get on it. Let us know. Here's holy shit, y'all. Do you have an Etsy shop? Artsy tartsy? Look at these earrings that she made today. Holy crap. Do you see how cool? Seriously, girl. Let us know how to reach you. Love it. You're getting sleepy and have a 2.5 hour drive tomorrow. Girl, go to bed. Go crash the hell on out, girl. Rest. We don't want anybody falling asleep behind the wheel. You're getting a shop after Christmas, artsy tartsy? Okay. I mean, let us know, man. Let us know. People, Retired Red already wants to buy one of your necklaces. So let us know how she can do that, how she can contact you. Doll with a baby bed, sleeping bag, fluffy blanket, drawing supplies, and $20 with the suggestion to use it to start her savings account. Yeah, Dawn, your little girl absolutely cleaned up. Super nice. Super, super nice. No, it's not, honey, and it won't unless I put it in there. Do you want me to put the same email address that you use to send things to me? Because I can put it in there. Email addresses and links won't show up if you guys put them in there. But I will, if I put it in, since I don't have any mods, so I'm the only one who can put anything in the chat that's going to show up as a link. But if you want me to use the same email address that you use to mail things to me, I can do that. I can put it in the chat here for you if you would like. If you need help with Etsy, let me know. Okay, yep. Put the same email. You got it. You got it. I will do that right now. Oh, perfect. Nice. Okay. All right. There's Kelly's email address, y'all. That's artsy tartsy. And she spells her Kelly the same way that Ms. Copter does. So that's easy, right? So yeah, there's her email address. Get in touch with her, drop her a line if you want to buy one of her SPTV necklaces. Love it. You guys can communicate about rocking the SPTV thing or rocking the Etsy thing. Easy peasy. Yeah. See, this is how we do. Miss Sunrise Dawn, you'd love to get a necklace, but it'll have to be next month. That's okay, sweetheart. Next month is only a week away. And I don't, I mean, maybe she'll sell 500 by then, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe she'll be sick of making them by then. Um, Good. See, Red's gonna get in touch soon. I love this. I love this. This is community, man. Okay, Love It's gonna email you after Christmas and help you set up Etsy. Nice, nice. Yep. We hold each other up here, folks, and this is how we keep moving forward. We keep walking, and sometimes we gotta drag the rest of you with us, and sometimes you gotta drag us. Sometimes we're that was a joke, but would love to sell that many? Okay. All right. Well, 500 is the goal. There we go. You're gonna be so sick of making those fuckers by the time you sell 500 of them, you won't even know what to do with yourself. Y'all are the bomb. That is true. That is absolutely true. Bomb.com. All y'all. All y'all the bomb. Women supporting women. Yeah, you damn straight about that. I think Brian Lucas went to bed. Chemist is at the bar, and CO Bilf is probably pretty high. Oh, then you could go on the SP cruise. Fuck yeah. Yeah, me and Gur Roar gotta get together, man. There's been so many challenges thrown in our path at the end of this year that it's been challenging, but we gotta get together and start doing some planning. And then we gotta get some of the SPTV folks, the creators, on board. Well, literally and figuratively as well. Like, I know that Reese is not wild about cruises because she's terrified of the ocean, but she would go to like an SP con, so we can have that like before, um, like a day or two before we get on the ship. And if we go out of Tampa, then we can have it in the Tampa, St. Pete, Clearwater area, and board from that area right there, board in that at that port. And the thing is that if see, I expect nothing less. I expect nothing less, Hef. Absolutely. If anybody was going to go there, it was going to be Hef. You do not disappoint, lady. But yeah, I mean, if we can get it together, I can also make it into a fundraiser. You saw a vid with the title Norwegian cruise ship lost power today. Didn't look at it though. That's okay. It's probably not worth watching. My daughter just laid down a few minutes ago, major sugar rush, and wanted to watch her tablet. I just look over and she's sound asleep with her tablet on her face. Nice. Friend of mine used to lie in bed holding her phone up like this while she was in bed, and she would know that it was time to put the phone down when she dropped it on her face because she was falling asleep and she let go. Yeah, then she's like, oh, yeah, just almost broke my nose with my own fucking phone. I guess it's time for me to put the phone down. I'm for the SPTV con. Rock on. Says who? Says who no pie in those cruises? You can get pie on cruises. Fuck yes, you can. But yeah, I can make it into a fundraiser so that every cabin booked generates a donation for whatever 501c3 we want to designate. So with the recent schism, between Aaron Smith Levin, Mike, Mark, and Claire, I don't know if people are going to want to donate to Aftermath Foundation or if they're going to want to donate to Norwegian Cruises. Don't. No, it's just actual Norway that doesn't have pie. It's just the country of Norway. Fairly certain I've had pie on a Norwegian cruise. The actual country of Norway probably doesn't have pretzel rolls either, but pretzel rolls are one of the things that Norwegian Cruise Line is known for. And Hef going straight gangsta. I got your pie right here. If I went to anything in that area, my family would expect me to go see them. We wouldn't have to tell them. We wouldn't have to tell them a damn thing. Yeah, that was really fucking funny. Love it. Mad props to you. I thought you were going to bed, but you stuck around and you rocked the shit out of that. That was amazing. Well played. What the fuck is a pretzel roll? Have you ever had a pretzel bun? Like an actual like burger bun made out of pretzely stuff. It's fluffy and chewy and delicious and so good. Well, these are little rolls instead of like an actual hamburger bun size. These are little rolls, like little hard dinner rolls, but made out of pretzel. They're so good. They're ridiculously good. You can find them in the deli section of most grocery stores too. Yeah, they're hella good. That made me laugh out loud, seriously. Yeah, you're killing me, Smalls. Wait, what did I do? I'm half asleep. Girl, you are half asleep. The Norwegian Cruise Line doesn't have pie. Yeah, that thing. That's what you did. That was fucking funny. There's pretzel buns? Hell yes, there's pretzel buns. And because you're not in the US right now, you can't go to Wendy's, which occasionally has amazing burgers that they serve on pretzel buns. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. And they probably really pissed German people off because isn't that where pretzels originated? Was Germany or Bavaria? But yeah, oh, they're so good. On tonight's episode of Food I've Never Heard of, we have pretzel rolls. Yes, girl. Yes. Fuck yes. See, Hef knows what's up. And beer cheese. Pretzel rolls. And you break them in half. And you drag them through some warm beer cheese. Yes. Yes. Like, love it. Have you ever had a soft pretzel? Like those big soft pretzels? Sadly, you don't have a Wendy's there, Pup Groomer. I know, that sucks for you, Jen. Like, I don't like a lot of fast food, but every once in a while, man. Woo, Wendy's. Oh, that's right, Amanda. Well, yeah, but you know what? If you go to Wendy's, if they have the burgers on pretzel rolls, just tell them that you want to buy a pretzel bun. You don't have to have the meat. Okay, you have, love it. You have had a soft pretzel. Imagine that, but just compacted and spherical, like a dinner roll. That's a pretzel roll, and they're amazing. You covered most of her face. I love that. I love that you did this. That is a child asleep with a tablet on her face. Look at her. That's so funny. What a cutie pants. Thank you so much, Dawn, for sending that. That's amazing. Absolutely amazing. And a KFC. Well, yeah, you have no reason to go to Kentucky Fried Ostrich. Not if you're a veg. No reason at all. Yeah, that's what it is. Love it. That's precisely what it is. It's like a soft pretzel, but in dinner roll form, and really freaking delicious. And you drag it through some beer cheese, and your mouth has a happy. Your mouth has a big happy. Yeah, she's ridiculous. I think just opened up a German pretzel shop nearby. Maybe they has some. Ooh, maybe they do, Ms. Beaumont. That would be rad. Girl, go get you some pretzel. Go get you some pretzel rolls. See if they have them. Fuck, they're good. Damn. Don't have KFC either. It's okay, Pup Groomer. Really, the only good thing at KFC anymore is their nuggets. They just came out with nuggets finally because I think they were trying to compete with the hate chicken, God chicken, Chick-fil-A. And so they were uh they decided to come up with their own chicken nuggets. I'll tell you what, they're fucking good. All right, pumpkin muffin, Ms. Lovett. Merry happy to you. Be super good to your own self. Drive safely tomorrow. Get there all in one piece and get back all in one piece. Because, well, we need you in these late night chats, babe. We do. So have a great holiday. Be wubbed. Wendy's, KFC, Arby's, In-N-Out, and Olive Garden. Oh, man. Yeah, see, I can fuck up some Arby's. Arby's, weirdly, you know what I get at Arby's? Their classic crispy chicken sandwich. I love their chicken sandwiches. Go figure. In-N-Out, yes. I want a 2x4, animal style. Wendy's, yeah, if you're gonna do fast food, Wendy's. KFC, like I said, only good for the nuggets. Olive Garden if I have to. Only if I have to. Wait, false alarm? What? Are you awake now? You're not going to bed? I'm so confused by all of this. Dawn, I've never been to an In-N-Out. We don't have them near here. The burgers are great. The fries are bullshit. Oh, you get the French dip at Arby's? You have McDick's, Carl's, and Subway. Okay. Yeah, see, I call it McShit. Ah. Thanks all, but I'm awaiting the appearance of our Soph. Got 10 more minutes in me. Okay, fair enough. Five Guys and Crystal. Okay. You know, I've spent some quality time at Crystal in my time. Hey, there's the girl. There's Miss Soph just having a cigarette break. How's everyone? We're doing all right. We're talking about food. We're talking about a lot of food. We're learning new things about food that some people have never heard of. Sometimes I'm the one who's never heard of it. Sometimes Red's the only one who's heard of it. Or was it Red? Is it Red? Are you the one with the pie? Yeah, you're the one with the pie. Ooh. So, or Ms. Beaumont. Oh my God, the chat is going bananas because everyone is saying hi to Miss Sophie, as it should be. Happily, we have a New York style pizza place, and surprising they've figured out that magic something, and it really does take me back. It's the water. That's the important thing. It's the water with which they make the crust. If you don't have the right water, you're not going to have the right crust. And the crust is what makes or breaks a New York pizza. Full stop. Plus, several mom and pop places, no other mainstream places, though. You're probably better off, Jen, honestly. What you cooking, Soph? Kia ora. What you cooking? Why are you embarrassed now? Honey, just soak it all in. Soak it all in, honey. You don't need to be embarrassed. We all just want to love up on you, babe. And now we want to know what you're cooking as well, because we are clearly food obsessed. There is something in the sauce too. That's true. That's true. But it's the crust that'll make or break it every time. You can have the sauce perfect, you can have the toppings perfect, you can have the right cheese, everything else. If you don't have the crust right, you're fucked. It just won't work. There was one place in LA, it was actually in Santa Monica, that got it right. And they knew what it was because their other, they had 2 stores in their chain, and the other one was in fucking Brooklyn. They knew. They knew. So, is there a Sal's near you? Oh, yeah, that'll get you New York pizza. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna stand up and fold my legs underneath me. You gotta show her my pics too. She'll appreciate them. Fuck yes, she will. So, if I'm making potato salad, I make this cheese ball shaped like a Christmas tree. Okay. All right. You're not playing. You're festive as fuck. Soph, you gotta see what Jen made, Soph. They're amazing. I make my only version of a New York potato salad with 2 dressings. I didn't even know that there was a New York potato salad. My mom makes a banging potato salad. Hers is more like a deviled egg potato salad. A little bit of mustard, some chopped up hard-boiled egg in there. So good. Ball tree? I'm confused. Miss Beaumont is confused. The ball tree apparently did her in. All right. Soph, are you ready for this? Jen made these. And look at that. That's a sleep mask and a shirt with gold foil lettering and little tiny penises all over the place. And then a tote bag. It looks like a snowflake, but it's penises. And a dessert with jelly berries soaked in Chambord. That sounds amazing. Chocolate mousse and lamingtons. I don't know what lamingtons is, and I never mix chocolate with fruit. So you kind of lost me on that one, but I'm sure that some people are going to dig it. All right, here's the last one, Soph. It's a tote bag that says, "I'm so glad your mom didn't swallow you." Look how cute. She made just amazing shit. We are so happy. Yeah, what is Lamingtons? Yeah, Cricket doesn't like chocolate and fruit. Cricket refuses. Kimberly, did you miss those too? Were you not here for that? So funny. And do you guys do you need to see again the necklace that Kelly made? that Artsy Tartsy made. I'll show it to you again. All right, so this is what Artsy Tartsy Keyboard Warrior made. It's an SPTV necklace, and it's made out of polymer clay, and it's got an adjustable leather string, whatever you want to, cord. That's the word. And she made those and she's selling them for 20 bucks each. So if you guys want to buy an SPTV necklace, she's making them. Sponge cake squares covered with chocolate and coconut. Oh my God, give me that. That needs to get in my face because coconut doesn't count as a fruit. There's a place in San Francisco in the Mission District called Jake's Cheesesteak Deli. The best cheesesteak sandwiches ever. Go there if you're into good Sammys. I need to go to San Francisco full stop. So when I do, I'll let y'all bitches know because I do like a good cheesesteak. I really do. All right. It's going pating, pating. Who's saying ting? Soph. Oh, Soph is sending me recipes. Oh, goddamn. Lamington cubes. Spoon over the macerated berries and juices so they soak into the lamingtons. Blah. I just want the lamingtons. Can I just have the lamingtons and the chocolate mousse? Because I don't need all that fruity nonsense in there, but Jesus, that thing is crazy. Here, I'll show you a photo of it. That's a photo of the dessert that Soph is making. That's bonkers. Yeah, I could eat a lamington for sure. I need that shit. I need that in my face. Just, you can keep all that fruity nonsense for yourself. Just sent a picture. Thank you very much. Sponge cake squares covered in, okay, yep. So we got that. You lived in San Francisco for 5 years. Very nice. I lived in LA for 5 years. Chocolate mousse, nom, coconut, yum. Yeah, that dessert looks crazy. You're not fucking playing around, man. Did you make the lamingtons from scratch too? Or did you buy them pre-made? I hope you bought them pre-made. If you made those, oh, that's what you're trying to make. Okay. The lamingtons or just the full trifle craziness thing? Holy shit. I want those though. I want the lamingtons anyway. I don't know that I care about the rest of it. Or I'd eat the rest of it separately. The lamingtons and the mousse are all cool together. All the other stuff is also cool by itself. But man, yeah, I don't mix chocolate and fruit, but otherwise, I can get behind that shit. Yeah, that's gourmet. That's fancy as fuck. Damn, Soph. Well done. Well, happy holidays to you. Holy shit. I'm going to be having self-care Sunday tomorrow because my folks are going over to my brother's to celebrate his birthday and celebrate Christmas Eve. And she's going to be stopping by my ex's to drop off like cookies and fudge and stuff for him. And I'm going to stay home. So one of those hour shower, do some cleaning, do a mask, do a hair mask, all that kind of stuff. You bought them. You ain't making that? Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. Hef's hopping on a plane now. Yeah, good idea. No, I don't think I'm speechless. I don't think I'm speechless. No. Sometimes I just zone out, forget what the fuck I was talking about. That does happen on the regular, honestly. Um, like right now, actually. But yeah, so yeah, your chocolate is so much better than American. American chocolate is bullshit. It's like wax, basically. It's waxy. It's ew. Um, yeah, I'm just gonna have self-care Sunday. Might do some cleaning. And the rest is just gonna be chilling with myself. Well, except in the morning when I'm gonna be eating cookies. What can I say? I worked in fine dining restaurants and ate in them. Absolutely. Yeah, you got standards. Got them standards. Chocolate from where? Well, they're in New Zealand. Artsy tartsy. Their chocolate is good. Australian chocolate is good. British chocolate is good. Fuck, even Canadian chocolate is better than our bullshit. So, you're not a baker at all, but you like cooking. Fair enough. I like doing a little bit of both. Baking is way more science, and cooking makes it makes me able to kind of wing it a little bit. Hey, Faye. Hey, Faye Sankbale. Good to see you. Almost 4 a.m. there. Right on. It's almost 3 a.m. here. Welcome, welcome, Ms. Faye. Now, where are you at? Where are you at, Faye? Oh, Mr. Crow. There's Mr. Crow. Just popping in to say hey before I finish my tasks for the night. You look like you're doing a lot better since the bad news. Sending good vibes your way. Thanks. I have my moments, for sure. But I've also been kind of processing in my own way and getting through it. But thanks for stopping in. Good to see you. Central Georgia. Oh, you're near Maconga. Faye is near Maconga. She wasn't here for that. She wasn't here for that story. You weren't here for the Maconga story, were you, Faye? Ask Mom if she remembers a drop on wax paper drops made of peanut butter and oatmeal. I remember those. I used to make those fuckers all the time. Chocolate, peanut butter, and oatmeal. If you're looking up a recipe, one of the easiest ways to GTS that is if you look for preacher cookies. That's what they called them, preacher cookies. I don't know. I love the shit out of them. I think they're delicious. I'm going to be eating, drinking, and smoking all day. Good for you. Good for you. Totally. I'm too random for baking. I can't measure for shit. Yeah, and baking is straight up fucking science, man. No bake cookies. Yeah, that's right, Hef. That's right. Yeah, no, I love the shit out of those cookies. I love them. My issue is that it's difficult for me to get them to the actual wax paper because I'll just sit there and eat that shit right out of the pan that you cook them in, that you melted all the chocolate and everything in. I will just shove it in my face with a spoon. And then you have to butter my hips to get me out of the kitchen because I won't fit otherwise. Yeah. Your parents sometimes make a candy called haystacks. Has anybody ever heard of them? Yeah, that's the ones with the chocolate and that chow mein noodles, right? You left your grandmother's recipe book at the house you sold. That sucks. It is good warm, isn't it? Yeah, look up preacher cookies. That's the easiest way that I've found. Yeah, they're so good. God, Red, I'm so sorry. A lot of American food is really, really good. It's just the corn syrup. Yeah, the haystacks I think of are the ones with the chocolate and the peanut butter, and they've got chow mein noodles in them. Haystacks and puppy chow. Yeah. Yeah, the puppy chow, that's the one with the what, like the checks and the it gets coated in chocolate and dusted in powdered sugar. I think that's what the puppy chow is. Sophie, I hate rules and bacon got rules. All right. So Makonga, I got to tell you the Makonga story, Faye. When I was working in corporate travel, a woman called me, same as haystacks, but they use Czech cereal. Okay. Yep. Absolutely. Yep. Czech cereal instead of chow mein noodles. Yep. Delicious. Um, so this woman called me, said that her boss had to go. I needed hotel, I needed car, I needed flights. She needed to know if he needed inoculations. She needed to know if he needed a visa because her boss had to go to Makonga. And I had never heard of Makonga. And the computer had never heard of Makonga. And neither had the book. Like, I went old school and looked that shit up in an actual analog book. And I'm going to get to you, love it. I'm going to get to you because I hear you. Nobody, I hadn't heard of it. So I'm like, do you know the nearest major city? She's like, aren't you supposed to know geography? I'm like, actually, I really do. Um, that's part of my job and I'm good at it. Well, I would assume it's in Africa. And I'm like, okay, so Africa, kind of big, actually, a continent. And within that continent are like actual entire countries and states or provinces and territories and cities and towns and villages, and still gonna need you to narrow it down. Hey, Susan P. Good to see ya. She's like, I can't believe that I have to do your job for you. I'm like, just ask him what the nearest major city is. You get me the nearest major city, I'm gonna be able to help you. So she said, fine. She was gonna ask him and she was gonna call me back. So I'm asking all of my colleagues around me, has anyone here ever heard of Makonga? Because so and so needs to go to Makonga, and everyone's losing their damn mind. This admin is losing their damn mind because I don't know where it is. Hey, Sandra Bennett, welcome. And peanut butter fudge and chocolate peanut butter, no butter bakes. Yeah, so she calls me back like 5 minutes later. And Veronica Dean, hi Veronica Dean, welcome. So she calls me back and immediately like no responsibility for her gnarly attitude for treating people like shit. She just said, "Well, it's not my fault that I can't read his handwriting." I'm like, "Okay, neither here nor there. I just need to know where he has to go." Um, and because the guy was, in fact, a native New Yorker, he was gonna need inoculations, he was probably gonna need a visa because he needed to go to Macon, Georgia. Hey, Tyler Goldsmith. You love a woman with glasses. You sweet talker. Um, yeah, so Macon, Georgia. Makanga. I would assume it's in Africa. Yeah. So that shit happened. Um, the other thing that got my mom absolutely tore up last night, like she was laughing and she could not stop. She, "Tall nerd there yourself? Very nice. We love some nerds here. Let that nerd flag fly high." Um, I had a client or an admin, another admin call me up once, and she said, "Hi, I'm typing up an itinerary for my boss, and he's going to upstate New York, and I'm typing up his itinerary, and he's flying JetBlue. Can you tell me how to spell JetBlue?" "Sure, absolutely. JETBLEW." "Okay, thanks, bye." Because sometimes you just gotta let your inner chaos agent out. I would have loved to have seen that itinerary and her boss's face when he read that itinerary that she typed up with the airline being spelled JETBLEW. Would have loved it. No, see, we can't have it in Macon, Georgia, CO Bilf. We can't. Because Makanga is actually just off the northern coast of Outer Fongolia, I've decided. CO Bilf is back. Very nice. Okay, guys, full transparency. Soph's been smoking weed and drinking since noon, and it's 10 p.m. now. That woman is well and truly lit, and we know it. Thank you. Thank you, Artsy Tartsy. Thank you, Sandra Bennett. Almost 6'6", Tyler Goldsmith. Over 6'5", but not yet 6'6". Are you still growing, sir? Interested in knowing. I'm certain there are a number of women in here who would climb you like a tree. I personally cannot, but that's only because I don't have a whole lot in the way of upper body strength. Yep, Outer Fungolia, for certain. You were engaged to a woman who was 4'10". Aw. Artsy Tartsy. Auto Cock Rocket is messing with you right now. You are having some challenges. Auto Carrot has got you on the struggle bus. There we go. Baked. Nice. You're almost 40, not growing. Okay, cool. Hi, Cave Ma'am. Good to see you. Good to see you. Love it. I'm a professional like Doug. Yeah. Yeah, absolutely right. She is a hardly trained professional, that woman. Girl, I just started. I love it. I love it. So, to those who are sex was sometimes awkward, but I was able to toss her around anywhere I wanted. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I mean, basically, we're all the same height when we're lying down, you know? There's just nothing that being flat can't fix. Nothing that being horizontal can't fix. I'm telling you. Um, well, the coffee has booze in it, so, shall we, y'all? Zena Marlene? I'm just saying. I need to get back to the pretzels. You're on the pretzels? You're still on the pretzels thing? I need to get back to the oh, the pretzels. Right. The thing that you were talking about. Fuck, now I have to scroll. Standing sex was difficult. I bet it was. I bet it was. But you know, at least then you weren't going to miss arm day. Fuck, I'm going to have to scroll way up. Where the fuck was it? It was an peanut butter fudge, chocolate peanut butter no bakes. Yeah, okay. I'm getting close. All right, this is what I'm talking about. Because I am hearing you. Hear me out. 2 pretzels with peanut butter in between, then dipped in both dark and milk chocolate. Fuck. And yeah, I absolutely agree. Absolutely agree. The horizontal Makanga. Faye. Oh my God. Yes, it is Christmas Eve here. For those of you who are living in the future, it is 3:10 a.m. right here. It's 4:10 a.m. in other parts of the country. It is officially Christmas Eve across the entire US except for Hawaii. No standing Makanga, just horizontal Makanga. Zena Marlene, y'all. Get it. Whatever your substance is. It can be special coffee like I got. It can be the weed. It can be potato chips. It can be whatever it is that you feel like indulging in. This one's for Doug. God damn, I missed that motherfucker already. So much. So much. Tyler is just off the bat. He is just not even playing. He got into it right away. You used to let me lift her and use her, but sometimes it was too much for her. Yeah, I don't blame her. Because you know what? The cervix kind of puts a stop to some of that. Lube. I'm just saying. I hope you used a lot of lube. Of course you are. Tall and skinny is a guarantee. Damn straight. Oh, good night, Kimberly. Sleep sweet, honey. Sleep sweet. Oh, Hef's got him out again. Jingle boobs, jingle bra the way. I'm not telling what I'm indulging in. That's cool. That's cool. Makes no difference to me. As long as you happy, that's all that matter. Tyler, on the other hand, is choosing to have no secrets. Yeah, not a drop of chill. Not a drop. Lots of lube. Yeah, thank God. It's true. Yeah. Soph used to run a brothel. She knows what's up. She used to run it. Yeah, precisely. Ooh, having Irish cream, my holiday favorite. Holiday Road. I'm not gonna sing it. I'm not gonna sing it because somebody's gonna start crying. So, not gonna do it. Tyler shows up and gets fangirls immediately. This is already better than last Christmas Eve. You know what? Same. Oh shit, Hef. You're stuck at work. What do you do for work? What do you do for work, Tyler? Do tell. Merry Christmas to all and to all a good night. You too, sweetheart. Oh God. Yeah. That's what she said. Yeah, yeah, seriously. Caution. Crying in baseball, missing Doug, loved a man I never met. I'm not crying, but I did love him. Yep, he was a good man. Tyler's in industrial maintenance, repairing equipment and conveyors. All right, so he's good with his hands. Don't you be bringing no shady shit in here, Tyler Goldsmith. Don't be shady. You mess with one of my girls, I will find you. Ooh, child, you are new here. You are new here. Mm. Good. Best not be shady. Steve is a hoe. Steve-O's a hoe. He don't love you no more. Da 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 da. I damn a Steve-O a hoe. Da 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 da. He don't love me no more. Da 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 da. I'm gonna have to write some 12-bar blues about that shit there, Hef. I believe in you. You can do it. Amazing. 18 people up in this bitch, and we've already had people going to bed. Hello, lurkers. You're welcome here. We're glad to see you. Feel free to say hi. If you don't want to say hi, that's okay. Like or don't like, as you choose. One of those. Subscribe if you wish. I would appreciate it. Any additional engagement is good engagement. It's good for the owl. I can sing. You play the ukulele? Love it. Hush yo face. Nice. He's out perving you? Bitch, please. Having illegal edible and refilling glass. It's one of those nights. Because you're bad to the bone. Good. Get it, Faye. Get it. Yep. See, Hef's just being nice, y'all, because she's in a public chat room. If she was, if this was some kind of private chat, it would be so fucking on. I don't think he'd stand a chance. He's just being bold because he got no shame. You want to try to be a cuck? So you're married? Is that what you're saying? This bitch. Yeah. And I'm tall. She is inappropriate. No, clearly you have no shame. Absolutely. This is not a Joe Berg sec check. It is not. That is true. Explain to us what you're saying, if that's not what you're saying. And clearly you have no shame. Just came on in here with your random ass and started talking about your penis. Well, I think this is probably the best time to call it a night. Your beak has been closed this whole time, Mr. Crow. I'm surprised that you haven't been saying anything. Rest well, Crow. Sleep sweet. Nope. Not at all. Just finished wrapping 14 gifts, 13 for your daughter and 1 for you. Busy day tomorrow. Good night, all, and Merry Christmas. Yeah, back at you. Back at you. I hope you and the fledgling both have a fantastic holiday. Oh, born again, huh? All right. I was going to say, bish nah. Virginia. Virginia, what is that? Yes, Virginia. Are you picking on me? Now I realize what the AA ranch thing was before. You're picking on my accent. You're picking on my accent. Love it. All right. I see you. Mm-hmm. I see what's happening here. Y'all. Y'all. All right, honey. That's okay, baby. Very smart. Very smart. Especially with what you claim to be packing. And no, I don't want photos. Yep. Bilf wants her. Steve-O probably do too, but he is a hoe. Yes. Yes, you are picking on me. Picked on phonics, worked for me. Ah, he just like thick pervs. Oh, so you came up in this piece because of my screen name. Is that why, Tyler? You learned your lesson about sharing pictures with random people online? Good boy. Very nice. I'm here for you, Ma. I'm here for you. Oh, some of your photos ended up on FetLife? Yeah, serves you right, man. That'll happen. Okay. You're lucky. You're lucky that's all that happened to you, honestly. Wind up with a bitch like me sending you post-surgical photos. Asking for intimate photos? I got them, but you probably don't want to see them. They're real intimate. Oh, yeah. Oh, such suffering. Such suffering. We all have our cocks to bear. I mean, cross to bear. Yeah, that too. Surgery pics. Hot. That's so hot. Yeah. Yeah, usually the ones that I've sent those to have run screaming the other way. So, yeah. So how'd you find me, Tyler? You want to do something about that auto carrot there, Hef? There you go. Merry Gertmas. Merry Gertmas. Love it. Merry Gertmas. Right back at you, sweet pea. You had your appendix removed 3 years ago? Yeah, mine were from my hysterectomy, sweetheart. Doesn't seem real that it's already Christmas Eve. Yeah, no shitting, Dawn. Girl, you fuck your auto carrot. You brought it. Looking to chat to cure your boredom? Yeah, but how did you find me? There's got to be all kinds of people who are alive. Did I show up in your recommendeds? Did you say, "Oh, this is the place to go because she's got smut in her name"? I'm just trying to find out what roads you went down to get here. I'm not being nosy. I'm just trying to find out what's going on. Mine's a relatively new channel with relatively few followers, so I'm just asking, bro. Drunk elf in your phone. Phone BTs. Phone BTs. Assemble. Auto cock rocket. I got hose in my title. Oh, I was asking where my hose at. Yeah. And I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why, caveman. Why I have that in my title, because I actually bought a dish towel for the holidays with Santa Claus on it, and it says, "Where my hose at?" Festive. I'm festive as fuck. Um, I bought another towel at the same time that says, "Don't worry, dishes. Nobody's doing me either." The hose drew you in. I sense that happens frequently to you. Where my hose at? Right there. My half a hoe. Hmm. What a lovely, lovely evening we've been having. Airtime, airtime, yes. Well, my hose. Festive as fuck. That's your new t-shirt, Faye? Nice. Nice. I find that, God forbid I should get uh enough followers that would make a merch store feasible, viable in any way, shape, or form. Um, oh shit. Okay. Uh, I sense that there's a number of things that I say that are probably going to wind up on t-shirts, and I'm kind of okay with that. Somebody else is going to have to design the fuckers because I do not have that kind of skill. I just don't. Um, and I don't know how it would translate uh, the time that I just sent Ms. Beaumont because I referred to myself as a deeply silly woman or a very silly woman with the same straight face that I have right now. I don't know how that would translate. Anyway, Xenu Marlene, y'all. Xenu Marlene. Yep. You can design artsy tartsy? Damn right. Sandra Bennett, yeah, you like my dish towel? Don't worry, dishes. Nobody's doing me either. Yeah, I saw that shit and I laughed. And I was like, well, if there's any bitch in the world that needs that, it's my spinster ass. Hef's getting him out again. Because that's how she do. If you Xenu one more time tonight, you're going to pass out. Fair. Fair. He really needs a big girl to sit on his lap. Santa style. What? Side saddle? Talking about frisbees? I'm confused. Stand by. Stand by for a drink of water. Damn right. I don't know if you guys noticed, but I am wearing my Uranus University shirt. Property of Uranus University. Your head's already in Uranus. You might as well learn something. I realize that I'm backwards, so you can't really see all of it, but yeah, your head's already in Uranus. Might as well learn something. Been Xenuing for 12 hours. Yeah, yeah. So you about to pass the hell on out. Nice. Well, Well, my little peach pits, we've been going for 2.5 hours now. And so, yeah, I think Tyler's gonna have to probably check out, wander around on the tubes of you and, find a new room to chat up. No, no, we're not offended, sweet pea. We're not offended. It takes an awful lot to offend me. An awful lot. Fuck Christmas? No, thank you. You can if you want. Get it. I'll pass. I'm going to be signing off. I'm not saying you should leave. You don't have to go home. But you're not going to be able to stay here because I'm going to be signing off. So, rock that like and subscribe if you would be so kind. Or if you didn't like it, hit the thumbs down. That's fine too. Hey, all engagement is good engagement. So, rock on with your bad selves. There's an amusing link in the description box below the like and subscribe. And yeah, there's some good stuff in there. So y'all have yourselves a good one. I will be back on tomorrow night. And maybe by then. Oh, fuck. Yeah, because she's still sewing. So, oh, I've been told to wait a sec. Jen says, wait a sec. Mary ho ho and shit. Love to you right back, Susan P. Nighty night, y'all. Good night, Bilf. Good night, Dawn. Good night, Red. I'll have to get a photo. I'll get a photo of the quilt, y'all. And the last of 3. I'll get a photo of the quilt so y'all can see what the third one did. I mean, she's been hardcore, man. She's quilting and making cheesecakes and all kinds of crazy ass shit. She's festive as fuck. Wrapping presents and all that shit. So, yeah, I'll get a photo of it so that y'all don't miss out. And I'll be on tomorrow night. I hope that you will be too. Wait, I just got started. Oh no, Faye. You just got started. Honey, I mean, you can always go back to the beginning. Rock that replay crew. Oh, itchy eyeball. Yeah. It's like, well, it's like where some of y'all are too. I'm still awake, but I want to get more done on this friggin' wrap that I'm making before I go to bed tonight. You'll be here tomorrow night, Hef? Good. Good. I'm glad to hear it. I'll be here tomorrow night after Self-Care Sunday. That's why I got the wait. Oh, I got the wait because Jen. Oh my lord. Oh my lord, y'all. Yeah, I'll get a photo of it so that y'all don't miss out. You guys. Jen is amazing. She making me a bag, y'all. And look. Okay, so I'm backing up. It's the whole name. Look at the letters. Wieners. She's making me a bag with wieners on it, y'all. Personalized bag with the schwanzes. Schwanzes in the letters. Hey, MTV, want to see my schwanz? You'll be here half tamale night. It's not the same as a live conversation. That's true, Red. You get it now when they say sorry they're late to a live. Penis palooza. That's funny. Yeah, Red, and it's always me showing up in like the last damn 20 minutes, half an hour of one of Reese's lives, and I always feel bad because I see that she's live and I click on the fucking thing, and then it's like, Reese has been broadcasting live for 97 minutes. I'm like, son of a bitch. That means she's gonna be signing off soon. Urgh! So frustrating because yeah, rainbow glitter letters. Oh my god, Jen, you get me. Glitter is my favorite color. But yeah, I always feel bad because I know she's gonna be signing off, like, within half an hour of me getting there, and that's no fucking fun. So, yeah, that's why people who are like, "OMG, late to it. Bye, Tyler. Have a good night. Merry Christmas. Enjoy your friend with benefits." Get it? Um, so, yeah, that's why people are like, I'm late," because it's always I know I'm missing out on it, and it's just not the same as a live conversation. Now, granted, I, uh, I don't have anywhere near 17, almost 18,000 followers like Reese does, so my chat goes way fucking slower, and I don't have to deal with it. And I know that Steve-O gets way behind, and I try to I try to keep up, but I understand how Steve-O can get behind. I don't have anywhere near the kind of engagement that either one of them do. Like, Steve-O will have, 27 people watching, but all 27 people are active in the fucking chat. I've got 18 people watching right now, according to Restream, um, and I definitely do not have 18 people in the chat engaging with me. So, um, yeah, yeah, that's kinda how that goes. Um, but I understand how it can get overwhelming, for sure. Um, I I don't get overwhelmed by y'all at all. Oh, you checked for me at about 10 or 11 PST? That makes sense. Yeah, because that's midnight or 1 my time. So I fucked you all up when I went on, like, an hour early the other night, didn't I? Sorry, Red. I didn't mean to, honey. And I know that you're busy as fuck with all the modding that you do. Oh, I just lost 5 people. Okay. Alright. It's fine. Yours too? Glitter's your favorite color too, Jen? Awesome. Hello, Sandra Bennett. Good night. Sleep sweet. Zzz. Um, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense that you would check me at those times because that's really standard about the time that I would be signing on. Um, but yeah, you keep fucking busy, man. So, I'm trying to make sure that I'm not uh going over stomping on anyone else's live stream like I have to worry that I'm gonna pull somebody away from anybody else. But um yeah. I mean, I think of all of them, Lara's probably you're you're gonna need me to start scheduling my lives, Miss Sunrise Dawn. I don't know how to fucking do that. Um, I just don't. I have no idea. Um, there's a thing for it in Restream, but I don't know. I don't know how to make it work. Hey, phone, knock it off. Oh, rainbow glitter. That's amazing. You love these late lives? Yeah, I do too. And I find that, it's kind of like a happy hour sort of thing, It's like an after people get done with work or whatever it is that they're doing, they've had dinner, they put the kids to bed, and then they've got someplace to go to kind of blow off steam. And This is amazing, and I can't turn it sideways because then it'll get small because it's the way that she sent it, but look at that. Look at that, and I can't even zoom it in to show, um, the glitter. Will it show? So cute. She sent me video of it, but I don't know that it's gonna translate well enough to show up on the screen. Yeah, like an After Dark. That's exactly it. Jen, this is amazing. This is amazing. I am absolutely enamored. I am besotted, my dear. Your favorite place to be, Susan. Thank you. Um, yeah, this is just, and I've gotten a whole lot more comfortable with it, and now I feel like I kinda gotta. Now now I'm kinda hooked. So I'm here for y'all. I'm here for y'all. And y'all are here for me, which is awesome. And I love it. I love it. I really appreciate y'all showing up the way you do. Um, yeah, yeah. We've got a nice little community here. Our little after dark gang, our little night crew gang. I do enjoy it, Red. I really do. Oh, Dawn clicked on the bell and opted for all notifications, so you get notifications now. Okay, so you get the little thing when I go live? Nice. That's what you've been doing since I was laughing over the letters? You're amazing. You are amazing, and I am besotted, Jen. I'm so excited. I do too. I do too, Red. I love the whole gang that comes by, and I like it when new people show up. Um some people are more fun than others, and it's all entertaining in some way, shape, or form. All about the love. You damn right. You damn right. But still nothing, Ms. Beaumont. You did that too, but still nothing. Weird. I don't know how to schedule shit, y'all. And I don't know how to make a thumbnail. Simon said he was going to teach me how to do thumbnails, but fucking Simon's busy with Christmas and his little girl and making giant Christmas crackers to stuff her presents in. That's amazing. And educational. Fuck yeah. That's what I'm about. I love that it's educational. I love that we're always learning shit from each other. It's yay. It's like a whole little global community, and we're from all over the damn place, and we all have something to teach somebody else. I love it. I love it. It makes me so happy. You guys make me super happy. Time zones worldwide. I got hoes in all different area codes. And I love it. I love it. I love that y'all are here for me. We're all here for each other. We're all learning from each other. And we kind of came together out of necessity. And we're sticking around because we have a good time. Amanda Beaumont lost track of how many things she learned tonight. That's time well spent right there. That is time well spent. And I learned about lamingtons. Those need to be in my face. Amazing. So I still need to look up what an oliberry is, though. I need to look those up, Red, because I have never had oliberry pie. I've never even heard of oliberries. So I need to find out about that. Now that we know what pig picking cake is, and you learned about pretzel rolls and pretzel buns. We learned about all kinds of foods. And we learned about Artsy Tartsy's necklaces and the pretty, pretty earrings she makes. And we learned that Jen has a magical font in her, what I'm assuming is a Cricut machine that that apparently is all about the penis. Amazing. And peanut butter and cucumber. Yeah, I did kind of block that because that I no. Um, more for you, sweet pea. More for you. Yeah, we're still here, Tyler. Y'all still here too? I thought you were gonna go hit it. What happened? What happened? I was gonna sign off and then they begged us to stay. We learned about no pie in Norway. Yeah, that they don't eat pie in Norway. I don't even know what the fuck that's about. I told you about Makanga. We talked about inoculations. Yeah, it's a cricket. Yep. Yep. There's so many good things that have my same name, just spelled differently. I did tell y'all that after an intimate encounter had reached its apex and we were in the cool down phase, I looked at my partner and said, "Smile, you're on cricket." Ah, it's only going to make sense to US people because I don't think you have the same kind of ad television ads that we have here. But yeah, it's a phone service. It's a mobile phone service. Tyler had to go pee. Came back and we're still chatting. Going hard. Yeah. I was going to sign off, but we just got here. And some people just got here. And so I'm still chatting, but I'm going to have to pee soon, y'all. Get a fresh coffee. Put more fucking booze in it. You know how we do. But I can sit here for a few more minutes. 13 more minutes. We'll make it an even 3 hours. So you got to go. All right, sweet pea. Have a good holiday, Soph. Love you, Sophie. Susan loves you. You got a lot of love up in here, Soph. Night, Miss Beaumont. You have Cricket Mobile, nice and cheap? Yeah. Not me. You're listening but slipping? Fair enough, Hef. Honey, you've been going hard for a while. You should probably go sleepy night-nights. Our beloved Hef. Faye's still here. Oh, Tyler, you're still at work. Aren't you supposed to be doing maintenance? What are you doing in a chat room? Aren't you supposed to be fixing conveyor belts? And you said you were going to go to your 63-year-old friend with benefits. So okay, Jen. All right, here we go. 500 subs and 3,000 hours for memberships and super chats. Then it's 1,000 subs and 4,000 hours for full monetization with the above and ad revenue. Okay. All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. So, all right, so now we have goals. Last time I checked, I'll have to take a look. I wonder, I can look right now because I've got it in another tab. Let's take a look. at the analytics. Doodly doodly doo. Do 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 do. My channel. What's happening in my channel? Oh, well, see, I have 132 subscribers. Well, fucking shit. I thought I had 133. I guess somebody decided to unsub. All right. Well, if you didn't unsub and YouTube did it for you, please resub. Holy shitballs. My channel got 2846 views in the last 28 days. I've got 132 subs. Top content. Latest content. Oh, see, the thumbnails that YouTube creates for me is just killing me right now. I look like I'm making a terrible, terrible face in last night's watch time in hours. Okay. So I've got 847 hours of watch time and 132 subscribers. So that gives me, we got goals. We got goals. Let's keep going at this. Let's keep going at this. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to wind up getting more subscribers. Did you hit that like and subscribe, Tyler? I'll vary by day or by one or two. Okay, that's fair. Make more playlists of the waiting on dog vids. Those are the ones that get the most views, honestly. The one that I did with Marilyn and the first couple that I did solo. Look at lifetime top right corner. It auto sets to the last 28 days. Oh. My channel has gotten almost 3,600 views so far. Watch time in hours, 863.8, so it's still not a whole lot. Sub count, 133. It says it's updating live, but it also says that my current subscribers is 132. Yeah, 132. So I don't fucking know, bro. Updating live, though. Yeah, that's what I got. Playlists you can watch so we can watch them and watch them. Oh, fuck. Is that going to... That's probably going to include the two. So that the ones that say, so I hear that I'm a slut now. Or so I guess I'm a slut now. Okay. I don't know how... I think I can figure out how to do that. I'll try to do that. And just put the first, week of videos. That's also going to include the one where I'm calling people out for creepy ass behavior. Or should I leave that one out? It's the so I hear that I'm... Yeah, I don't want to remember that week either, honey. It's the part 2 of so I guess I'm a slut now, where I I had to come back on after talking on the phone with Steve Mango and not be able to tell you guys the news because I had been asked to wait. That one fucking sucked, y'all. I'm just gonna say that one was really fucking hard to do. I don't know how I did that. That one really sucked. All right, let me write this down. 500 subs, 3K hours, 1K subs, 4K hours. All right, so now I got goals. Doubt I'm gonna hit them, but now I got goals. You respect that of me? Thanks, Red. Thanks, Red. I even put my lives in the playlist they belong to by topic. Okay. All right. Steve-O started his Sleeping with Steve-O streams to build his watch hours. Yeah, and I never know what to do to get myself to shut the fuck up. So, yeah. I don't know how I did it either, Dawn. I don't know how I did it. I think it's that I've been I've gone through so much shit in the last 2 years that I'm sort of used to the concept of just keep fucking going because I don't have a choice. And we'll put off the breakdown for later. Which is why I say I've been doing that for so long that when I do finally have the breakdown, it's going to be spectacular. And you'll probably hear about it on the news. Yeah, it will be no joke when I finally have my fucking breakdown. I'm still not sure how I held it together. I did do it for you. I did. And I did it out of respect for Doug's family because they wanted the entire family to be notified before the news got out. And so, yeah, that's why I did it. I did it for you guys. I did it for the family. And I'll be straight up with you. I did not want to be the person to share that news with the world. I didn't want to be that guy. So I'm happy to let somebody else take the hit on that because I didn't want to be that guy. So I'm actually kind of glad that Stephen asked me to not say anything quite yet. Because that's not any kind of news that I wanted to bring anybody. Ever. I no. I did it for Doug. Fuck, man. All of this I've been doing for Doug. Of course. I don't know who leaked it first. That's the thing. I know who reported it first, but I don't know who leaked it first because it got leaked well before it was officially reported. And because it got leaked, at least according to what I heard from Stephen Mango, um, because it had been leaked and it was already on the internet somewhere, this family friend um, gave the story, as it were, to Tony Ortega. He's the one that had the first legit confirmation. It was not fucking Andrew Gold. It was Tony Ortega. It's a lot of responsibility to hold. I honestly wouldn't want to be that person either. It was inadvertently broken in the chat on the lifeboat. That's interesting. Okay. Well, wherever it happened, it got back to the family or this family friend who was taking point on things on behalf of the family. Um, You bet it was LA County. You know, they can't keep their mouths shut about anything. You know what, though? Here's the other thing with LA County is that the thing that we saw was not a full coroner's report. It had nothing to do with a tox screen. It gave manner and cause. And that's it. It was about as informative as a death certificate. I am waiting because I want to see the results. Whenever anybody's found in those kinds of circumstances, an autopsy is automatic. So I'm waiting for the actual reports to come back. And I know for a fact that people are going to be requesting them. I believe they are a matter of public record. But I'm not sure. I'm not sure exactly how HIPAA works in this situation. I know that if it involves mental health or chemical health, I think it's death plus 5 years. But that's in Minnesota. I'm not sure how it works in California. Once he's passed, it could be that the expectation of privacy or that HIPAA may no longer apply. I'm not sure, but I know that there are going to be people who are going to be requesting those records. And if they are a matter of public record, we're going to know about it. I bet that's all that was. Preliminary death report. It takes time for all the tests to come back. Absolutely. Absolutely. And because the county coroner's office is notoriously backed up, it's going to take some time. It's going to take some time. I mean, it could take up to 3 months, honestly, for the full reports and the tox screens and everything else to come back. I once had to tell a good friend that his mom had passed. They were estranged, so he didn't know. I came across her obituary and had to tell him, that sucks, Dawn. That sucks. I am so sorry to hear that. When I was working in recovery, one of the things that I pretty much had to do was check the jail roster for all of the surrounding county jails on at least 3 times a week and check the obituaries all the time. Again, usually about 3 times a week. Um, yeah, that was something that I had to do. Um, and that was how I found out about a lot of people passing. And I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Unfortunately, that needed to be released to quash the rumors of self-inflicted. You know what? And people were talking about self-inflicted, and we all knew that it wasn't fucking self-inflicted. He had just gotten done with Bryce over at Esoteric Atlanta, and one of the last thing that he shot with her, he actually said, and it's uploaded and it's on his fucking page, that, people think that he's sad or that he's, fragile or whatever. And he said, "I'm not. I'm actually really happy. I'm in great shape. I'm reestablishing with my mom and, all sorts of good stuff is going on. I am happy." And I knew that he was happy. And I knew that he had so many irons in the fire. He was so busy working and he was really happy with the work that he was doing and really digging into the research and enjoying that process. So, I knew it wasn't self-inflicted. Anybody who watched that collab with Bryce knew it wasn't self-inflicted. Anybody who'd spoken with him or exchanged messages with him on the phone, like at any time within the last 6 months, knew that it wasn't self-inflicted. So the people who were saying that shit, I honestly want to punch in the throat. Of course, people were talking shit out the sides of their mouth. They do that all the time. That's what they do because they got nothing better to do. I'm telling you, people who stir the pot should be forced to lick the spoon. People who stir the shit, forced to lick the spoon. That's what I feel about it. Oh, shit. It gets worse. I had never met his mom, but her obit caught my eye because she wrote it herself. So the family knew she was dying and didn't bother telling him. Oh, that's harsh. That's fucking harsh. I do not envy you that position, ma'am. I do not. Yeah, that's fucking rough. God damn. I kind of liked Andrew Gold until that video. I will tell you, I don't think I've watched an entire Andrew Gold video. I was thinking about watching the one that he did with Reese. But is she really going to say anything that I haven't already heard directly from her? I don't necessarily need Andrew Gold to give me a curated Reese experience when I experience the real deal on damn near a daily basis. AG had to. I would have liked if he had spent as much time admitting to his error as he did to tearing Doug down. That. 100% that. 1000% that. All of it. Yes. Fuck yes. I don't even know if he did admit to his error or if he did put up a video retracting some of his horseshit statements. If he didn't, he needs to. I mean, when even HG Tudor is trashing your ass because of it, you know you done messed up. And that is one man I do not want pissed at me. Yeah. Yeah, we're still at it. We're talking about the recent death of a friend, Tyler. Happy shit. Yeah, did Andrew issue any kind of retraction at all? Or did he just take the fucking video down? Like a goddamn coward. Yep. He done messed up. One of the last people in the world that I want looking at me crossways is HG. I ain't fucking around with that. I am not about to step to that man, and I am bold as fuck, but there are some people that mm-mm. No, but said something at the end of some vid, and all he had to say was people didn't what I had to say. He did for a moment in the show he did with Sterling. Sterling said more about Doug than Andrew did. Okay. Well, that's not sufficient. You stopped watching, so you don't know? Yeah, Red, I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I didn't start. Barely said anything at the end of the interview with Sterling. Haven't watched any others since then. I didn't even watch the one that he made before he took it down. I didn't, because I had heard about it already, and I'm like, "Oh, no, no. Ain't nobody got time for that. I don't have time to be watching trash like that." And he absolutely is trash as far as I'm concerned. After characterizing things like that, absolutely not. Straight trash. He turned it into a poor me moment again. Oh, oh. Boing, boing. I'm cry. And Sterling didn't even know Doug, right? What the fuck? Sterling can say more about it than that shitbag can. And Sterling didn't even know Doug. And Andrew had actually spoken with Doug. What the fucking fuck? Dawn, you are spilling some fucking tea up in this bitch. Keep typing. I'm waiting for part 2. You watched about 5 minutes and that's how you found out, Red? Oof. Jen, I couldn't get a couple more minutes. More than a couple minutes in, once he started assuming self-inflicted, I cut it off. Good. Good. Because it's absolute trash and it doesn't deserve your attention. And my friend's mom's obit, she wrote this. I'm going to be talking slow because Miss Sunrise Dawn is spilling some tea and I am waiting for her. There's part 2. Thank you. In my friend's mom's obituary, she wrote this glowing part about her son and how proud she was of him and all that. The only thing I could think was, then why did you sell him to Satanists as a child who nearly killed him? His grandfather rescued him literally. And why haven't told him you're dying? I was mad. Holy goddamn. Things just got serious. Seriouser. Holy shit. Sterling talked about it in place of both of them being second gens. Okay. Now I'm pissed off about so many things. So many more things than I was before I started this live. Yeah, exactly, Jen. Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Fuck me dead. That's insane. Y'all, I think my mother is still awake. It is 4:19 in the morning. And if I don't pee, I'm gonna blow up. I gotta pee, y'all. Ella's mad. She's very angry. She wants to get her little hoofies on Andrew Gold. She's mad. She wants to stomp. Y'all want to hang out here with Ella? If I'm quick? Artsy Tartsy, how the fuck are you awake? All right. All right. I'll put you up here with Ella. Show y'all my new bat blanket that my neighbors gave me for Christmas. There. Hang out with Ella. You gonna keep them company? Don't hurt nobody. I'll be right back, y'all. All right, y'all. She's back. Good job, Ella. You've been keeping them in line, huh? I knew it. Good girl. Naps at this hour are considered something else? Bullshit. All right, what'd I miss? I know, isn't the blanket cute as hell? I love it. Ella, Ella, Ella. She is the best. Yeah, they brought over this bat blanket. They hooked me up, man. They had a theme going on this year for my holiday gift because they know about me and bats, right? They got me a little bat cave sign and a hat and a little zipper pouch and another bat blanket. But this is what happens when you order from Temu and you don't check the size. It's tiny. So I tied it around my neck and made it my cape. But they also got me this great big bat blanket that's super bright and awesome, and I love it. So that was awesome. Yeah, this is one way to get watch hours up, by me wandering off to go and pee. Oh, you woke up from a 10-minute nap. Okay, cool. Artsy tartsy. Yeah, mom is sewing away like a bandit. She is. I can hear her in there. She's got the door closed and she's got the radio on. She's rocking her NPR. And she's just sewing away like a fiend. She's getting the edge binding done is what she's doing. So this quilt is almost done, and I think she is bloody minded and determined to get that shit done tonight before she goes to bed. Personally, some of the cookie dough has to chill for at least an hour in the fridge. I think she should be sewing while the cookie dough is chilling in the morning. She needs to fucking sleep, but I ain't her. She's 77. She's going to do what she wants. My friend had a very interesting life despite his mother. He served in the Army, 101st Airborne. Very nice. His parachute collapsed once and he couldn't get the reserve open until 100 feet from the ground. Son of a bitch. Safe to assume that I don't sleep on that bed. This one? You are correct. Yeah, I don't. It's too covered in random shit. No, I'm a basement dweller, of course. Why you gotta be so against the people who are nocturnal, bro? What are you, diurnal supremacist? Calm down. Some of us are up all night. Some of us consider daylight to be bedtime. So if you're up all night, there's no reason that I can't take a nap in the middle of the night. That unicorn offered you tequila. She has tequila. You have tequila? Is he lying to me? You're saying that Ella offered you tequila and she didn't offer any to the rest of the class? You don't know what happens when Ella gets mad, do you? All right, everybody who's sensitive to this, look away. But Tyler, don't make her mad. You wouldn't like her when she's angry. He crushed his leg and the doctor told him he'd never walk again. That made him mad. 2 months later, he walked into the doctor's office and told him, I told you I'd prove you wrong. Nice. My days are my nights, and my nights are my days. Damn right, artsy tartsy. You're offended she didn't offer you any? Honey, she doesn't have any tequila. That's the thing. She has no pockets. You damn right about that. You're peri-nocturnal? Yeah, I've been nocturnal since I was a teenager. Got 33 minutes until Christmas in New Zealand. What about my pants? Pull them out till it's practically a wedgie? No. You don't know what happens? Yeah, that thing is scary. She's no joke. She's no joke. Don't fuck with Ella. She'll fuck you up. Ella don't play. She would, because she goes hard. Xenu Marlene, y'all. Amanda, what are you what the fucking about? You have seen her before. You know what happens with Ella. Why are you surprised? I just got an idea, y'all. To put it in Scientology's, I just had a cognition. Somebody get ready to screenshot this shit. Somebody get ready to screenshot this shit. There's got to be a way. Captain Davy of the fake space navy, his head is too fucking big. I mean, I guess we all probably already knew that, but it is too big even for Ella. She's trying. She can't. She's trying, right? She's trying. She can't make it happen. His head is too fucking big. Although I suppose that's not news. That's not news. We all knew that he's had a big head for a long time. We get out the way. Somebody screenshot that shit. There we go. I hope somebody got a fucking screenshot. I hope somebody got a screenshot of that. Good job, honey. You got 4 or 5? Good. I'm certain we'll be able to do something with some of that. I'm so glad I had that cognition. That's to make up for the rest of him being so tiny. Oh my God, Miss Sunrise Dawn. Sometimes you need to tell her open wider. Calm down, son. I don't have a flip-top head. She can't unhinge her jaw. Enil. Hi. Hi. How you doing? I'm wondering if this is gonna turn out to be a thirst trap because of what I decided to fucking title my video. All right. Well, I'm glad artsy tartsy that you managed to get some decent screenshots. We can find something constructive to do with that, can't we? I believe us. I believe in us. We can do that. We can make it happen. Just shoot me out of the background. I don't even need to be in it at all. It's all about Ella. She's the queen of everything. I wonder where the bunny is that I got from my stepdad. I wonder if the bunny's in here. Hold up. It is. It is. I don't know what he named the bunny. I don't know if he named the bunny. Bunny does the same thing. Don't get the bunny mad. You'll send them to me? Girl, I won't be able to do a fucking thing with them. Play with them first. Send me the JPEGs. See what you can make out of them. I don't know what the bunny's name is. I should probably find out. Might even have a name. Don't piss him off either. Yeah, you might need to roll up out before you get yourself in trouble. Artsy tartsy, look up feisty pets on Amazon. Seriously, that's where they came from. Ella, I got as a gift. And then I went hunting. And then I found the bunny. And I got it for my stepdad because he needed it. And he needed to exercise his hands anyway. After an accident that we were both in, we hit a deer going about 60 miles an hour. Obliterated that fucking deer. And so I figured it'd be good exercise for his hands. But Bunny gets mad too. And Bunny don't play any more than Ella does. Okay, calm down there, Tyler. You used to work at Amazon and you had fun playing with those. Yay! Yeah, artsy tartsy. They're called feisty pets. And all the different ones are on the Amazon. I know because Jen actually found a dragon. She found a dragon that I think because they have the regular size and then they have miniature ones too. And they she was going to get it, I think, for her hubby. So yeah, they got all kinds of fucking animals and they're ridiculous. They're so funny. They're just absolutely delightful. Yeah, well, they're funny. Just hanging out right there in the corner. Mm-hmm. I see you. He looks so sad. He looks so sad. Don't get him mad. Rawr, rawr. Poor guy. All right, just have a seat. Okay. I feel like I'm Reese talking to Bo. All right. Bo. Yeah, don't objectify me. I ain't here for it. This is yours, Jen, that you just sent me? Nice. Oh, that's under the ah, fuck. Okay, that would make sense that you would look under that. Yeah, y'all can just shoot me right out of that. And, yeah, shoot me right out of those and do what you will with the images. Just, link back to my page or my channel or whatever so that people will uh maybe sub because we get up to some fucking shenanigans up in this bitch. Yes, Jen, that's yours. Okay. Nice. Perfect. Isn't that perfect? Just shoot me right on out of there. I don't need to be in that shit at all. You can put like a medieval forest background. I don't give a fuck what kind of background you want to put on that shit. Play, design people with the skills. Play. Yes, Miss Sunrise Dawn. Did I get the Reese? Did I get the all right? Did you know that you're dainty? Did you know that you're so tiny? Did you know that you've never made a mistake in your life? Oh, oh. Did you know you were born next to Christ in the manger? Did you know that you have won best in show in every single dog show ever? Yeah, no, she slays me. And then Bo comes up. He's got to get in on the Bo show. Hi, Bobo. Oh, he's a good person. Yes, okay. All right. She slays me. She absolutely and at one point earlier tonight, I had to say something that I wound up saying, all right. And I went, holy shit, I just sounded like Reese. I just sounded like Reese talking to Bobo. Oh, Bobo. He's a good person. Oh my God, I'm fucking crying, Jen. These are delightful. I love this. I love this. Oh my God. Have a holly jolly Christmas. And when you chew Davy's face. Oh my God. That's hilarious. Fucking A. I love it. I love it. This is the kind of shenanigans we get up to up in this bitch. I hate holiday music. And I hate the fucking holidays. But this is pretty fun. This is pretty fun. And I had to pee, so now I'm here like fucking ever because it's, we're already gone 3 hours and almost 40 minutes. Anyone that loves their animals that much is a good person in my book, usually. Yeah, legit. Legit. Yeah. I mean, the fact that she can hold Gert for as long as she can is one thing. Gert is dainty. Gert is 6 pounds. The fact that she can hang on to Kid for as long as she does and her actual entire arm doesn't just fall right off. Amazing. Absolutely stunning. Because Kid is like, what, 19 pounds? That is a big fucking cat. It's a big fucking cat. Amazing. Well, Therese, y'all. This is last of my coffee. Oh, I was supposed to take my night meds like 3 hours before I went to bed. Sorry, doc. I won't stay up for the rest of the day at this point. I will go take a nap, Let me just get my night meds here real quick. I will take a nap because I'm gonna have to. I've got a whole day of nobody else being in the house. And tomorrow's feast day, which means I can eat whatever the fuck I like. You know I'm gonna carb it up. You have a cat that's about kid size. You're Dakota. He's a snuggler and he's with you right now. Oh, the babby. You forgot your night meds too, Jen? All right, well, let's hit that. Med time, y'all. Bedtime, med time. 18 more minutes until Santa starts his trip round the world. Yeah, because he's got to start where you are in the future. Well into the future. Just kidding, you're tired as fuck? Yeah. Yeah, I'm not, but I probably should be. But yeah, I got cookies to quality control. Hey, if mom's still awake, I'm still awake. I think I've gone to bed before her like one night this week, and that was fucked up. I never go to bed before her. So, no, she's still awake. She's fucking hardcore, man. I referred to her the other day when you just took your meds too, Dawn. Nice. My best friend called and I was telling her about what was going on with mom and the quilts. I'm like, she's busted out like 3 fucking quilts this week. She's been going like Momheim steamroller. And my best friend just fucking lost it. She was laughing so hard. She's like, wow, that was inspired. And I'm like, yep. And it just fell out of my brain. I didn't even plan that. Wow. I'm kind of impressed with my own damn self. Mm. Oh, you sent a photo of your boy. Yay. I want to see this boy, this snuggler boy. Dakota. Can I show your face, Ms. Dawn? Am I allowed? Your little cutie pants? Oh, with his little murder mittens. He's a cutie pants, too. Look at his perfect little mask. I love him. You guys. Look at Dawn and Dakota.
Yeah.
Look at his perfect little mask and his murder mittens. I love him. He's amazing. Thank you so much for sending that, Dawn. You gotta see what's happening. Oh, shit. K-pop chat. K-pop chat. Isn't he a handsome, handsome creature, Susan? Everybody's in love with your boy. That's the first cat my hubby and I adopted together. He reached out of the crate and grabbed you. He literally chose you. Of course he did. That's how you know. That's how you know you were supposed to take him home. Oh, baby. I love him. Yep. We got ourselves when my ex and I adopted the two, we originally adopted two. And Launcher was one. She's the void kitty. And the other one was an orange kitty. We had initially been looking on their website looking for a void kitty, and they didn't have any. And this is in the middle of the friggin' panini. So, they were all on lockdown and we had to be super careful. And when we went in, and we had to wear masks, and it was by appointment only that you could come in and see the all the kids that were on display. And oh, Artsy Tartsy just sent photos of your masked baby. Now that I know him, I know it's not his personality to approach strangers, and I'm still the only one he grabs every time. Sometimes he taps my hubby, but he jumps into your arms. Oh my God, Dawn. And you turn into a puddle every single time, don't you? Oh, P. This little scamp. This is Artsy Tartsy's baby with the best eyebrows in the world. Oh, you mad, bro? This guy, he's a little blurry, but he's looking at you. You know when this guy is looking at you. It is no joke. He is for real. Pete. Just a smush. Those earses, though. I can't handle the earses. The earses are the thing for me right now. He mad. You mad, bro? He mad. It's the earses. It's the one floppy. Good heavens. Just ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Those are kind of old, but he's a sweetheart. He's what a cutie. Yes, the same look as Ella. Totally, Maya. Totally. My daughter calls Dakota the big chicken because he runs from everything. Nice. But yeah, we adopted two. We were looking for a void, and they didn't have any, but we saw some other cats, and we were like, digging through the website, and we're like, well, maybe this orange baby. Let's go in and meet this baby. So we made an appointment to go in and meet the kitty, and she was orange, and so she had like the one brain cell like orange kitties do. You know how cats will chatter at like birdies outside. Ek, 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 ek. This cat would do that, but she would also chatter at the shadows of birdies on the wall and jump at them and try to get them. She was going to get those shadows. those birdies. And she was very confused when it turned out to be flat and there weren't actually birdies. Yeah, the one brain cell that orange babies get, and just ridiculous. She was absolutely ridiculous. Um, and we were going in to visit her every day because we couldn't take her home. She hadn't been fixed yet. And so we had to wait for her to be fixed, and then we could take her home. Well, in the meantime, we were going to visit her every day, and we'd bring the same blankets, and I wore the same fragrance. So she knew who we were every time. And she had that routine in her life. She was getting to know us, we were getting to know her. And this is fucking funny. So true. We have one orange cat, and he's definitely not bright. He moves the water bowl because he can't figure out how to angle his head to drink. You guys. Seriously. That's amazing. Shadows can be nasty though. But these are like shadows of chickadees. Tiny little burbs, just this big. Well, so we were becoming known to the shelter staff at that point, and we wound up bringing, one night she said, "Okay, well, you guys, your time is up, and we have to bring her back to the dorm, the little cat dorm, the area where they live, And she said, "Do you want me to take her, or do you actually want to bring her back?" And we were like, "We're allowed? We're allowed into the dorm? Really?" So of course we wanted to do that. So we went back to the dorm, and we, said our goodbyes and popped her back into her little dorm room in the cat dorm. And there was a void kitty. Meow. Meow. She had that kind of scratchy meow. It sounded like she had been smoking cigarettes on a street corner all her life. Turns out she had done hard time at county lockup before she got to this shelter. And we were in love with her like immediately. And she was reaching for hands. She wanted an all black kitty, a void. They just look like a void. You can't see them. So yeah, the all black kitty. And she was meow, 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 reaching. She wanted pets, and she was going to reach out with her hand to get them. And she's rubbing against the bars and everything. So I reach in and I start petting, and I'm like, "Hi, sweetheart." And I'm petting, and she's giving love bites. Not super hard, but just so happy that she's got to bite something. We all know how that gets, right? Right? Something so cute or something so good that you just want to bite it. So we bit it. She was just nibbling, nibble, nibble, nibble. And I'd be like, "What, are you done? Do you want me to take my hand away?" No, she would grab the hand and bring it back. Make with the pets. Okay. All right. I'm going to keep making with the pets. Yeah, they do. They really do. Well, so then we had some thinking to do. And my ex was like, "Well, I wasn't planning on 2 cats, but I'm kind of in love with that one too." And so we wound up bringing them both home. I mean, we really had no choice in the matter. Because the orange one, as soon as they would take her out of her dorm every day and put her in the visiting room and then leave the visiting room to come and get us, like, we could hear her talking about it all the way out in the lobby. And she's just meow, 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 yelling, being like, get in here and make with the pets now. So we already knew that we were in love with her. She was just, not the brightest, but just a great personality and super sweet and just awesome. And the other one, again, great personality, super sweet, just a completely different cat. Like, you knew that the black one she was older, she had done hard time in county animal control lockup before she had gotten to the nice cushy shelter. She had seen some shit, and she was also a mighty huntress, um, wildly interested in plumbing. We were gonna send her to the vocational college to, learn a trade and send her there for plumbing so that, maybe we wouldn't have to pay a plumber to do anything. I mean, she's fascinated with sinks and drains and all that shit. So anyway, she's I'll try to find some photos of the two of them because they were just the best. The actual best. Best kittens in the whole wide world. And I just have to go back so far. Okay. A little bit further. That's still down before my sister died. Okay, so, like, this is the void kitty sitting in the kitchen sink, obsessed with the kitchen sink. Toby, who doesn't bite, clamped down on my hand hard, wouldn't let go. Minutes go by after begging him to let go. Finally had to pry his jaw open. So weird. That is weird. Anyway, this is the orange babies. This is the orange baby. This is Launcher's sister. And this is how she used to sleep. You guys. Can I get it closer so you can see that face and the tummy? I mean, just ridiculous. I took so many photos of those two because they really were just the sweetest. Look at that face. Look at that face. Hi, Tabitha. Hugs and love to you too. You guys remember that meme, ceiling cat is watching you masturbate? She actually was ceiling cat. This is in the basement. She was peering down from inside the basement ceiling. Oh, it's officially Christmas, y'all. Merry Christmas, people who live in the future. Blanket shark. Little flat girl. Blanket shark. She coming for you. Yeah. That's my orange baby. That's my orange girl. God, I miss that kid. On her taco truck. We got them a taco truck. Usually it was Launcher who manned the taco truck. But every once in a while, Burb would get up there. Just such a sweetheart. Yeah, and always slept like a rock star. Always. Look at that. She's ridiculous. She always slept like that. Anyway, so yeah, that's my baby. That's my baby. We lost her last October. She got sick. Nothing you could do. It was one of those diseases that really um, frustrates veterinarians because there are two different versions of it. And if they get one version of it, there's fuck all that the vet can do. And if they get the other version of it, then maybe the vet can help. She got the version where there's nothing the vet could do. And sometimes it just happens, and her sister's fine. Her sister, Launcher's doing just fine. Although her name is Launcher because that's what they named her at the shelter. They called her Launcher because she will just launch herself at somebody when she decides she needs attention. But I was telling my best friend about her, and my best friend goes, Did you just call the cat lawn chair? And I said, no, but I fucking am now. So yeah, that became her nickname, was lawn chair. Yeah, she was beautiful, wasn't she, Dawn? She was absolutely stunning and such a dipshit sometimes, but man, did she have personality. Holy shit. She had personality for days and days and days. Just so goofy. So goofy and such a sweetheart. But yeah, Burb and lawn chair. And lawn chair is still kicking. She fat now, though. She's a very fat girl. I think it's because her person that she lives with full time has changed the food that she was eating. And she doesn't have anybody to tear around with anymore. So she's not as active as she was. But I don't have sole custody. I just have visitation. So I have no say in the matter. But I do go visit her. And every time he goes out of town, I'm over there twice a day, taking care of her, playing with her. I spent Thanksgiving with her, just hanging out and playing with the fishing pole and chilling with my girl. Yeah, she was beautiful. She was beautiful. And she was a beautiful soul. And yeah, it's just yet one more piece of heartbreak for the last 2 years that I've gone through. I really fucking hate this last couple of years, man. I didn't hate the whole pandemic Lovato lockdown thing, and that didn't bother me. I'm an introvert. I don't like humans. So I've been preparing for this. I've been ready my whole life to hang out inside, have all my food delivered instead of having to go to fucking Target or whatever. Oh my God. I was ready. I was so ready. to not have to talk to strangers or deal with random people accidentally touching me. Ew. Um, and those girls were a huge part of that. They were so much fucking fun. And lawn chair still is, but man, Burb was something else. Full orange cat energy. Totally. Totally. Yeah, 100%. I was here for it. I was here for it. All right, y'all. 4 hours? Seriously? We're ridiculous. It's 5 o'clock in the morning. Conversation got boring. I think I'm going to bed soon. Yeah. I think I should probably sign off, y'all. 4 hours and 6 minutes. What the fuck? And we wind up talking about everything. This is like late night Reese. You're knackered. 4 hours is nothing. It goes by like nothing, doesn't it? Oh, you're back. Oh, okay. Welcome back. Rewind a little bit, artsy tartsy, to see some orange baby goodness. Orange kitty. You're still listening. You're wrapping gifts. Okay, right on, Jen. Right on. Aw, we're glad you're here, Tabitha. And hey, you know what? You can rock that replay crew, and you're gonna have plenty to listen to. Where are you, Tabitha? Are you in the US? You sent me a photo too. Your second Shih Tzu, Casper. He was a the light is on, but no one is home kind of dog, but I loved him dearly. The seal looked like him. Casper. Casper. And this is what the seal who looked like him. Yep. I see it. They're the same picture. Oh, you're in Madison. Nice. You're not that far away. You're totally not that far away, Tabitha. My niece is going to college in Madison, at UW-Madison. I haven't mentioned Flaps or my cooter. That's true. That's true. I will say that I refer to going to the gynecologist as having a rodeo appointment, though, because you got to put your feet in the stirrups. Sometimes we just got to reframe things so that they don't sound so frightening in our minds. And what sounds better? I'm going to the gynecologist. I'm going to a rodeo appointment. One of them sounds significantly more fun than the other. I'm just saying. Rodeo. And she did see the part where she shook her head. She was, I got an, oh my God, chow. Because I did mention, at one point that if you really want to spice things up at the gynecologist's office, when they leave the room to get your pants off, and they give you the little drape, just take a couple of googly eyes and put them kind of in the area of your area. so that they see them when they lift up the drape. Put them on your mound, as twere. Um, and then they see it when they lift up the drape. I've done that. I've done that before. Yep. Precisely. Yep. I've done that. Shocked the ever-loving out of my doctor. And he didn't say anything. Nothing. And I'm like, "Are you kidding me? That you're not even gonna say anything?" He's like, "Well, I didn't know if that was for me." I'm like, "No, I put them on there for my health. Are you kidding? Who else is down there rummaging around?" Honestly. And then there was my doctor, um, my doctor when I was in New York. He was gonna be doing a pelvic, and so I took an eyeliner and just wrote on my lower abdomen, "Hi there." Yeah, it's eyeliner, it comes off, like, and he just he shook his head, and there was a female witness in the room for the exam, and he said, "Come on, come over here." And he gestured, and he said, "Do you see what I have to deal with this one?" It was awesome. Listen, you know what? You gotta fucking have fun. You have to. And these things, writing on yourself with an eyeliner costs nothing. Why not? You know? If you have googly eyes anyway, because you're a crafty, crafty person, artsy tartsy, you may as well, right? Why not? Sorry, I sent Tyler back to work. Okay, that's fucking funny, Susan. Right? Maya is now excited to go to the rodeo. I don't know if it's brave or it's just willing to do just about anything for a fucking joke. And if I have the props with me anyway, I mean, why not? It's googly eyes. They'll come off. I mean, the carpet doesn't match the drapes because I have hardwood floors. So, it's not like I have to worry about accidentally yanking hairs around. I asked her once how her gyno appointment went, and the person she was streaming with, Sterling, I think, said, "You really do tell your viewers everything, don't you?" Yeah, she do. She do. She talks about how she's shit her pants. She's talked about her pap. Oh, yes, you have eyes. Of course you do, Maya. And now you know what to do with them. Damn right. So, artsy tartsy, you only have small googly eyes? I didn't say they had to be big. Mine were small. Nestle them amongst the hair, perhaps, if you have any. Um, and see if they notice. Or see if they go bright red and refuse to say anything, and then call them out. I mean, if they're supposed to be examining, then should they not be using all of their senses, including sight? If you see something that doesn't look like it belongs, why would you not question that? I didn't know if it was for me. Well, who the hell else is rummaging around down there, Doc? Jesus. Well, I do have all sizes now, but that's a tackle box that I got last year. This is well before I got that. So I only had certain sizes. I mean, I make it a point to carry self-adhesive googly eyes in my purse and have done for years. But I didn't have I mean, they weren't huge. They were small, the ones I had at the time. My OB put a sign on his ceiling that said, "I hate this crap," so you'd see it while having your feet in the stirrups. Nice. See? That's a doc that knows what's up. Maya. Yes. Eyes and eyeliner can make a lovely artwork down there. I mean, why not, right? Let them know that you know they're there, and even though it's not your favorite place to be, that you appreciate them. Give them a little bit of artwork. Put in some effort. Spruce things up a bit. Add some glitter. I don't fucking know, but come on, man. Dress up for the occasion. You never thought to carry them in your purse? Oh my god, artsy. The possibilities are fucking endless. They are absolutely endless. Carry them in your purse, my love. Always. And make sure that they're the self-adhesive ones. Because once you have them with you, you are going to want to, you're going to want to enhance things. And you'll know it when you see it. You will know the perfect opportunity when you see it. You just got to be prepared. That's all. Isn't that a Boy Scout thing? Be prepared. I think that's something that they teach Boy Scouts. I don't know. Fucking be prepared, man. I'm prepared for anything. Now I have a keychain with all sorts of screwdrivers on it. I'm so excited for that. But also, I have a tackle box full of googly eyes. I am fucking ready. Sometimes you'll know. You'll know. You'll be in the grocery store or Target or fucking Michael's, man, whatever. You'll know. You'll know. And that's when you go out and you create just a little bit of chaos and a little bit of art. Be the chaos that you want to see in the world. I believe in you. Anything can be carried in the purse. I have a big purse and my car is an extension of my purse. You are ready for anything. Damn right, Maya. You're fucking A. Xenu Marlene did that shit. $2024 goal. Get a box of eyeballs to carry around 24/7. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Be the hilarious chaos that you wish to see in the world. How are people supposed to know what to do if you don't set an example? My OB has an amazing sense of humor. The first time I saw him, I was pregnant with my oldest. He said, "So, we're pregnant. How did that happen?" I laughed and said, "If I have to explain it." Yeah. Seriously. I'm just waiting for part 2 here. I hate that the tubes, like, I understand why it needs to happen, but I hate that the tubes puts a character limit on stuff like this. If I have to explain it, "I'm not so sure about your medical degree." Yeah, no shit, huh? That's fucking funny. Oh my god, Dawn. Yes. That's that's fucking funny. Wow. I love these chats. I love these chats. I love these chats. All right, y'all. It's almost 5:30 in the morning. I wonder if she's fallen asleep in her chair. Red, you're fading. You're going to say goodnight. Right on. Hey, Maya, you were having a rough pain day yesterday. How are you doing today? Is it any better today? See you on the tubes, Red. Okay, good night, Ms. Beaumont. Y'all sleep sweet, okay? He's an amazing doctor with a great sense of humor and amazing bedside manner. Nice. I had one of those in New York. Yeah, when I was living in the city. Guy was amazing. Absolutely amazing. He would tell me jokes while he was doing my breast exam. I mean, hilarious. Yeah. Okay, I just asked Maya how her pain's doing. How's your pain doing today, Maya? I hope it's better. I hope it's better than it was yesterday. Pain today too, but staying at home to make it better, no stress. Good job. Good job. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it. Well, I'm glad that y'all were here. I'm not really fading, but my fucking lipstick is, so I think it's time to go. And Maya, I hope that your pain fucks off into the forever. And I hope that all of us have a good day. I hope that we all rest well and we can get through these fucking holidays with a little bit of sanity, a little bit of grace. With my second, he told me at midnight I was being induced that I better not need him before 7 because he was going to sleep. They had to go get him at 6:50. He walked in and said, "Didn't I tell you to wait until 7?" Right? Like you had a whole lot of choice. At least he was funny about it. Chatting and laughing makes it even better. Absolutely. Yes, it does, Maya. It helps redirect our attention so things hurt a little bit less. For sure. I will absolutely see you tonight, Artsy Tartsy. You damn right we will. We will reconvene later tonight. And in the meantime, rest well, sleep sweet, and yeah, peace to you.